Hey, Mark, I'd be honest. Do you just hate the killers? Like, you know, yeah, all right. Well, if you're wondering what we're actually listening to today, by the way, I don't. It's a running joke. Okay, cool. I was just making sure, Mark. I didn't know if you had like if the lead singer of the Killers like slept with your wife or something, and you had this like vendetta against them. I'd be like, okay, dude, I'll stop playing them or something. But I just didn't know. Yeah, it seemed like a thing. Seemed very important. Yo, what's up? What's poppin'? How you guys doing? I'm sorry. I haven't seen you guys. Oh, yeah, of course the YouTube's caught up, dude. I've streamed like once in the past calendar year. I love how you assume I have a wife. I mean, it is statistically the most probable partner, but your partner could just be football manager too, Mark. I'm not really here to judge. Hope you guys have been well. I'm sorry I left you unattended for like 5 whole days. I realize that is probably troubling, that you probably barely made it out alive. But I am really happy that I was able to. I'm really happy I was able to get back. I have had a absolutely brutal from like Thursday to yesterday. Can't handle the Florida food anymore. Okay, we're gonna learn a lot about my body today. All right, because. So I went to dinner Wednesday night, right? Right, and I don't know if that was necessarily it. Maybe I just picked up a stomach bug somewhere because nobody else at the dinner got sick. Okay, so it wasn't like, you know, there was some sort of catastrophically messed up something. But I went to dinner Wednesday night. All right, this is what happened. I thoroughly planned on waking up Thursday morning, doing Zealandisms, streaming, same as always, right? It was going to be super normal. It was going to be great. Soccer or football? Calcio, actually, footy fan. That's what I'm thinking. But okay. But I wake up Thursday morning about 3:45 in the morning. And it's one of those where you kind of fade up. You know, where like the lights kind of fade on. Hold on, this is a very important phone call for a reason that will become apparent while I take it. Hello, Mother. You're on stream.
Hi. I didn't. How can I be on stream? I didn't even.
Yeah, no. I know. The problem was I'd already started the stream when I realized the problem. Yeah.
Okay.
So here's what you do. You ready?
Computer's on, and I
okay,
see,
cool.
like the blue starter screen.
All right. So what we're gonna try and do, Mother, is we're gonna try and find the save file. So it's gonna be one file, and then we're gonna have to upload that to the cloud so that I can download it and play it here. That's what we're doing. because Zealand
Okay.
may or may not have done that, chat. And he might have left the save file in Florida. Okay. So,
So,
yes.
on the left screen, I
Right.
am seeing the like desktop emblem thing.
Right. No, go to File Explorer, that little manila folder at the bottom. Go down there. And then when you're going to want to go to Documents, once you get in there, just, classic Documents thing.
I see it.
Yep. Okay.
Got
And then you want to go to Sports Interactive.
Got it.
Okay, good. And then Football Manager 2024.
Okay.
And then Games. There's going to be a folder in there that says Games.
Yeah, 4/1/24 was the last time it was opened.
Well, that doesn't matter. So once you go into the folder, then sort all of those by like most recently used, basically.
Date
And
modified.
yeah. So make sure it's sorted by most recently used, not like least recently used.
So that's where it says 4/1/2024 at 5:07 p.m. The career we ride continued.
Yes, and then under that there should be like career we ride continued v whatever and on and
02, 03, 04.
yeah. Okay. So you want the top one, you want the most recent one. Now what you're going to want to do is open Google Chrome at the bottom. You don't have to do anything with that file. I just wanted you to have it, so don't close it. Open Google Chrome on the bottom.
So wait just a second. So you wanted just one that says continued, not
Good.
version 10.
Yes. I want the most recent one is the most recent one.
It was at 5:07 p.m. Okay.
Yeah,
got it.
that's exactly the one. So
Okay, so I'm not doing anything with that. I'm going
No.
to Google and opening Google.
right, you go to Google, open Google, and then just open my Google account or whatever.
Okay, there's a Zealand Live, a Zealand Shannon, and another Zealand Live. You've got three.
Go to Zealand Shannon.
Okay. And then it just
Right.
says, hello, what's your name?
Oh, well, that, and then go back, then just reopen it and do Zealand Live. I guess I'm not logged in on that one there.
Hold on a second. Yeah, you seem to be logged in on this one because I see your.
Good. Okay. Go to Google Drive. Just type in Google Drive in the search bar and just go to Google Drive.
Hold on, I got things in my way.
We're making progress, chat.
Slow but sure.
No, it's not that slow. We're cooking.
Okay, so Google Drive.
Yes. DRIVE.
Something to click on, not like it's opening.
What?
So I type in Google Drive and then it's do you want to sign in kind of thing, or do I click on that like nine? It looks like a tic-tac-toe thing, and then try to do Google Drive there. Yeah, that's what. Let me try that. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm in your Google Drive. That's where I needed to go. You know what I'm talking about? Up on the top right, there's the 9 dots. I clicked on those, and now I got to your Google Drive. All right, so we're in Google Drive. Looks like I'm in your world.
As long as you're there. All right. All you have to do is click the file that we were just talking about, the most recent version of the save,
Yeah.
and drag it into that Google Drive. So you see how on the left there should be like an area that's called like My Drive, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to want to drag. You can literally click the file and just drag it to where it says My Drive.
Okay.
Yep.
It says the career we ride continued.
Yep.
Already exists in this location. Do you want to replace the existing file?
Replace.
Okay.
Yep.
Upload.
And it will take maybe 2 minutes. Did it work?
I dragged it. Do you see it?
Well, no. Is there like an uploading? It would be uploading in the bottom right.
Yeah, it says 6 minutes left.
Okay, then
5
you did it.
minutes left.
Then you just have to leave the computer on until it'll pop up with a green check mark, and it'll be there.
Okay.
And send me a picture of it so I know what Google Drive you're on as well. That's just take a picture of your screen when you're looking at it.
Hold on, just a sec. I got all kinds of people calling me while you're...
Well, it's probably, I mean, you know, appearing in a Zealand stream, that's a pretty big deal, so I'm sure it's sponsors and...
I'm just so glad there's not a visual on this right now. My hair is just, you know, a hot mess.
Well, as long as it's hot.
It's
Mine is an absolute smoke show, too. You guys seeing this? Mom, you'd be really...
I think I'm competing with you today.
Yeah, you'd be really proud of this. You see that? Look at that.
I can't. I don't have you on. I didn't know you were streaming that.
No, I definitely just woke up and... Because I'm trying to sleep off whatever thing I have.
Yeah. I sent you the probiotics, by the way. I was...
Okay. Still on stream, by the way, so...
Well, the stream could use some health tips. You need to take probiotics when your stomach's upset. They'll be arriving in the mail tomorrow, and neither one of them have to be refrigerated. Start taking them, please.
Thanks.
All right, 2 minutes left.
Okay, so, did you send me a picture?
Oh, shoot. I forgot.
There you go. Thank you.
I got sidetracked talking to you.
That's fine.
I did take the picture. I just forgot to send it to you. There we go. Did you get it?
Let me check. All right. From Mother, I have... Oh. Okay. Where's... This is uploading to... Okay, yeah, I think I know where it is.
I'm just going to stay on with you until we get the check.
Okay, yeah.
You go ahead and talk to your stream or whatever. I'll just listen from here.
Okay, I will open up the drive that I think you're dropping it in and then just find it. Okay, yeah, no, I think you're in the exact right spot. I think we're gonna be completely fine. I think I've got it.
Okay.
Well, here, do you wanna help me? A lot of people have subscribed since I turned this thing on. You can help me thank them. We have Danny Boy with the 6 months. Thank you, Danny Boy.
Thank you, boy.
Mike, thank you for the 50 months. That's a lot of months, Mom.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah, 50 months.
Which mic is it?
Oh, Mike ABC. So,
Oh.
yeah, Mike
So
Mike DEF isn't at 50 months though, so it doesn't.
Yeah. Mike ABC, I know that one.
Tomleggosaurus for 31 months. Good old Tom. Yeah. Dennis for 8 months. Thank you, Dennis. Lazy Wolf, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Quantal Think with the 17 months. Mom, do you know what the word quantal means?
No. What does it mean?
No, I don't either. I was hoping you knew.
Oh.
Where's the
It sounds like a math term.
Like a math term?
Or, like quantum physics or...
Yeah, maybe that's like what it has to... Yeah, hey, Castle Bravo just gifted 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you,
Thanks,
Castle
son.
Bravo. Yes. Soap McLavish, thank you so much for the 19 months. Goozy, thank you so much for the 15 months. Regicide, thank you for the 14 months. Not Jack, which I think means they are Jack. Thank you for the 4 months. Ben, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Congrats on your silver bacon. Captain Watterson with the 2 months with the Prime. FD Fan Club, thank you so much for the 6 months. Shizno, thank you so much for the 5 months. Goose, thank you for the 500 bits. Luca with the 38 months. There's some people that have been around a long time.
I have a green check on my end. How's it coming on your end?
Let me take a look.
And thank you, everybody.
Everybody say bye, Mombot. Also say a bunch of people just subscribed after you started saying thank you. So say thank you to all those people. Harold, Carden,
Thank you
Lizzie.
to everybody. I really appreciate you. And guess what? I'm probably getting ready to come on and drop some subs too, because I think I'm a pretty long time subber. I think I might be at 70 months now.
You just know. Really?
I think I gotta get on.
That's a long time. Okay.
We're gonna find out. It is. It's been a fun ride.
All right. Well,
all right, guys. Well, let me know if you need me again. I am in the office and can help if we need it. And have a great stream.
Thank you,
everybody.
Bye, Mombot. Love you.
Bye. Love you.
Oh, huge. Mombot saved the stream once again. Mombot has saved the stream. I now have the save file for the game, which I did not have until just now because I was debilitatingly ill. Thank you guys. Roadrunner, thank you for the 27 months. I love the new podcast, the Zealanism vids. I'm glad you love all the new stuff, dude. It means a lot. Big man, thank you so much for the 47 months. Ella Art, thank you so much for the 2 months. Soap McLavish for the 1,000 bits. My son asked me if I can tell him what's a solar eclipse. I told him, no, son. Okay. By the way, the songs we're listening to today, this is the Hardest Geezers playlist. It is 94 hours long. So who has any idea what we're going to listen to today? But this is the Hardest Geezers playlist. He posted it. He made one. I mean, the dude ran I've been following him for the whole year. I don't know who sent me his stuff, but I hadn't really been, I tweeted about him or talked about him on stream a few times, but somebody sent me his stuff in April when he was in South Africa. And I was like, this is hilarious. If this guy can actually pull this off, this is amazing. What blows my mind is that in the entire time he was running the length of Africa, I guess, listening to this playlist, I decided I was going to run a marathon, trained for a marathon, ran a marathon, ate a bunch, decided I was going to run a half marathon, trained for a half marathon, ran it, ate a bunch, and then he finished. It is amazing how long that dude was running, right? In an entire year where maybe 20, 25 days he didn't run at least a marathon is a patently insane thing to do. Yeah, he was ginger running through the Sahara Desert. I don't even know how you do that. Yeah, Africa's long. People don't really realize how long it is, but it is incredibly long. It is like absolutely insanely long. Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness, Mombot just threw down 70 gifted subs. Mombot saves the stream and then gifts 70 subs. Undefeated. If you got a gifted sub from Mombot, who has been subscribed for 70 months, then be sure to say thank you. Enjoy. Mombot just gave 70 people no ads and emotes and bacon for an entire month. Thank you so much to Mombot for the 70 gifted subs. The absolute GOAT. And just the origin story for so many hammers who are like, wait, I liked no ads, or I like the emotes, or I need my save saved, or whatever. I really appreciate it, Mombot. And again, thank you for the help. I only had to call her like 6 times to get her attention today. Oh man, I really did only have to call her like 6 times. She was like, what? Sid, thank you for the 30 months, brother. What's the most famous painting of an eclipse? The Mona Lisa. All right, we'll see how far that gets you, man. We'll see, maybe you'll make it someday. All right. Soap, I'm going to give you a B+ on that one. On the other one. Otto, thank you for the 54 months. Oh, you're a legendary part of the community, Automatrix. Thank you so much for 54 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enazep, thank you for the 3 months. Son of a quiche, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Lindex, thank you so much for the 8 months. Jay Stan, the man, thank you for the 3 months. Carden, thank you for the 25 months. Terrell, thank you so much for the 39. Lizzie, thank you so much. Ruru, thank you for the 2 months. Did I see James Ward-Prowse score from a corner this weekend? Of course. I see everything. Has that ever happened on FM? No. I've never. Have you guys ever seen an Olympico on FM? As far as I've never seen one. But Mombot, thank you so much. We're giving you Gary Neville. Thank you so much for the huge 70 months and 70 gifted subs. Absurd. Sid, thank you for the 30 months. And Bagbino, thank you for the 6 months. And Nathan, thank you so much for the 14 months. If I missed you, I'm very sorry, but I really appreciate you guys supporting the stream. It's great to be back. And now the story of how that happened. Because the reason I didn't have the save, right? I do now. The save file is because for the last couple of days, I have been subjected to some of the worst overall illness I have ever experienced in my entire life. Okay, and let me lay it down for you. All right. Some of the worst overall illness I've ever experienced in my entire life. You look great. Thanks. Lost about 20 pounds. Or like 15 pounds. Feeling a little gaunt. Not quite as much under the chin as there used to be. Yeah, it's great diet. Just don't be able to eat anything. So I went out to dinner, and I was the only one that got sick. Anyways, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. I think that's where we were in this story, right? I wake up at 3:30 in the morning, and it's like one of those where you're not quite sure something's wrong at first. You know what I mean? Like, you're in bed and you're like, why am I up? Do I have to, like, go to the bathroom or something? Like, ugh. And so you kind of roll once to try and go back to sleep. And then I roll again to try and go back to sleep. And then as my brain starts to actually turn on, like as the supercomputer starts to boot up, I realize I'm nauseous. And I'm like, that sucks. You know, you're like, oh, maybe I just need some water or a cracker or something. So I just go up and I, like, you know, go sit on the toilet, basically. Like, you bring my cup of water and I'm like, oh, I'm going to go read a news article and it'll pass. Right? Because, I mean, that happens maybe every once in a blue moon. Your stomach's just, like, a little weird and then you just walk it off. And, yeah, I sit on the toilet for, like, 20 to 25 minutes. And I'm realizing that it's not going away and it is getting worse. And at this, you know, and that's a sinking feeling, because you're like, either I'm going to subject myself to hours of torture and then maybe it'll go away, or I have to kind of accept my fate here. So I kind of go, well, all right, I'm going to sit on the floor just to make this kind of an easy access. And the moment I sit on the floor, it was like a fire hydrant. I was like, all right, sweet. So I threw up Thursday morning. And I was like, oh, maybe this is, I don't throw up a lot. I don't know. This is just like Zealand variety hour, right? I don't throw up a lot. I like at all. At all. I hate throwing up. Hate it. People that like it or are okay with it weird me out. Hate it. Picked a great time to eat my lunch. Mark, it is going to get worse. No, I actually didn't take a dump before that. I literally just threw up. I was sitting on the toilet just because I was, like, laying down in bed. I was just nauseous and I wanted to at least be close to like where I was going. So I threw up and I'm like, well, maybe it's just, you know, like, I just needed to get it out and then I'll be fine. I wake up, you know, I go back to sleep. I wake up tactically hungover. Not hungover, like, that was the wrong word. Like, tactically nauseous. I don't know why I said hungover instead of nauseous. Nauseous. Like, 0 dark 30 nauseous. And I'm like, wow, this sucks. So I just don't eat anything. I went from having, like, a full day of, like, 2 Zealandisms, meetings, stream, all this stuff, right, to nothing. I laid in bed and watched. I drank water, which was perilous. I drank a bit of Gatorade and then regretted that for like 3 hours. You know, like, you're just like rolling around like, No, this was not an alcohol-driven. This was not an alcohol-driven experience. It was not. This was some sort of food-borne illness. And I would drink water and then just be nauseous. And I was like, I thought I was going to throw up again for most of that day. I watched the entirety of Netflix's Full Swing, the golf one. I watched the entirety of Breakpoint, the tennis one. I watched the new season of Drive to Survive. I watched the only season of Full Speed, which is the NASCAR one. I don't even like NASCAR. But I was out of other sports shows to watch. And I left that bed. And the first day, maybe twice. To the point that I felt like a hospital patient. I had like lower back pain, you know? I was just in the bed. Looked absolutely like, I mean, I looked like I looked like a ghost in that bed. I didn't really eat anything. I had a couple of plain crackers and I got some water down. And then I went to sleep. And that's when stage 2 activated. This is like a rocket launching, right? And I'm like, oh, maybe I'll stream tomorrow, right? If this is food poisoning, maybe it's just a really bad day where I'm nauseous and then I'm back, you know? And then like you just wake up and you're like, I'm totally fine again. Enjoy. Thank you for the 13 months. And Calpol, thank you for the Prime. So I wake up the next day and I'm like, oh, it's progressed through the system. Like I wake up in the morning, I take a dump, you know? And I'm like, oh, this is great. The problem is, from that point on, right, day 2, Friday, stage 2 of the rocket, I didn't stop taking a dump. I just didn't. No. Okay. There is loose motion and, oh, I have diarrhea. All right. This is not hyperbole, right? Not hyperbole. I went to the bathroom over 30 times, 30 separate times. Like, not, you know, different waves, same trip. 30 separate trips. I thought my organs were going to fall out. I mean, I have lived 28 fruitful years. I have been sick, right? I got COVID. I got swine flu. I got norovirus. I am a lightning rod, okay? I also, I've had an upset tummy from time to time. Okay, I have never been in that situation. I felt like I could eat again, but it didn't matter. I was drinking water just like to not, I was going to run out. Dude, it was unbelievable. I mean, that's what it takes to keep me from streaming. Let's be straight. Like, if I'm ever not streaming because I'm saying I'm sick, that's how sick I am. Did I meet God? Yeah, maybe around 23 or 24. I wasn't counting at first, but then I was like, I should probably. So when I'm talking like 30, right? Those are 30 separate trips to the bathroom in that stretch. It was unbelievable. And then Saturday that was the entire day. I had never had this experience before. You wake up in the middle of the night to pee. I was waking up in the middle of the night because my body was like, time to drop the deuce. And it was not once. It was every hour. I couldn't sleep because my body would wake up and the dog was sleeping on the floor next to me and he'd be like, again? And I'd be like, yeah. And then I'd waddle over to the bathroom, handle my business, waddle back, lay down begrudgingly, barely fall asleep again, and my body's like, go time, baby. Getting old, yeah, I felt like those dudes in the prostate commercials, Like, do you wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom? I'm like, yes, but not for the same reason. So that happened. Then Saturday, it slowed down a little bit. Fortunately, it slowed down. Dune, thank you so much for the 5 months. Coomer, thank you so much for the 4 months. Why am I getting ads? There you go. You're back. De facto, thank you for the 3 years. Congrats on your Z-Bacon. No, but the funny thing is Saturday we transitioned to stage 3, right? Because there's 3 stages in the rocket list. What's this playlist? This is the Hardest Geezers running playlist. It's called On Road, Stomping. It only has 1,468 songs in it. Hey, Dominant, thank you for the 9 months, dude. No, so then Saturday, I went to the bathroom like 10 times, so we were slowing down. But stage 3 of the rocket, right? Stage 3 of the rocket deployed, and this was a problem because I became a chemical weapon. Okay. I'm guessing the only reason that this stage was activated is because I had thoroughly cleaned, like I was getting ready for a colonoscopy or something. Like I had cleaned out my entire insides. So the only weapon left to work with for my entire body was like the 3rd stage on the periodic table, right? When we're talking about elements, which is gas. I became a thermonuclear weapon. I was like constantly. My stomach was shifting so loud that I was recording that MLS Zealandism, and you could hear it. Not even in a quiet room, you could hear my not the gas, but like my stomach just going like it sounded like a construction site. Like they were building a skyscraper in there, like like it felt like every organ was just moving around. Like there was some sort of game of musical chairs happening. It wasn't even painful. Yeah. I was an interballistic missile on Saturday, which was great for me. Probably really, like we're going through this process here. And then some bro needs to manage his hairline. Are you stealing my jokes now, Ralphie? God, that's my favorite joke. Don't worry, Mombot was taking care of me the whole time. I haven't been mothered like that in a decade. I mean, seriously, she was like bringing me, she's like, do you want some toast? And she like come in with like tea and toast and stuff. But then I have to fly up to New York yesterday. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta get back. I gotta get back home. And it was first time watching. Oh, well, Ralphie, welcome to the stream, my dude. We're telling the story of why I didn't stream on Thursday and Friday. I got food poisoning. And the flight is like kind of earlier in the day, right? Because it's kind of an all day thing. Gotta fly into JFK, whatever. And then so yeah, we have like all these plans. We're like, all right, I seem to be progressing, right? But I still am like going to the bathroom a lot. So, you got to manage it. Like everybody goes through this isn't the 30 anymore. This is like something you can manage through a travel day. So it's like, all right, I'm going to go to the bathroom right before we leave for the airport. All right, I'm going to get through. I'm going to get to the lounge, because I fly a lot for obviously videos that we do and stuff. And so we've got lounge access. So I go into the lounge, but I don't like. So I had a super awkward moment in the lounge because I'm trying to the flight starts to board and I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to the bathroom now. Right. And I'm in the lounge and I go to the men's room and there's nobody in there. And I'm like, oh my God, yes. Like, oh, this is perfect. There's nobody here. And I get in the stall. And I close the door and I hear the door just dude just knocks the door open, goes flying into the stall right next to me. And I'm like, nope, I can hold. Nope. So I leave the bathroom. I'm gonna let this dude do his thing. He's clearly having a moment. He's having a moment. Fine. So I go and I literally just walk back out. I sit in a chair with a clear view of the door. And I just wait. And so that dude comes out. And then I go back in and the janitor's in there somehow. And he's just like changing the towels, and I look at him and he looks at me, and I just wash my hands and I walk out again. And I sit down in the chair, and there's one other girl in like this like kind of living room area near the bathroom, and she just kind of looks at me and she's like, the hell is this guy doing? And so I wait for this dude. You know, I wait for the janitor to finish like changing the towels out or what, not the towels, like the freaking paper towels. And then he like comes back out, and then I'm like, all right, here we go. So I go in, and I'm like talking to myself like this is some sort of James Bond. Okay, now I'm not like the most poop shy person. I'm not. But this is more of a public service to wait. And so I go in there, I'm treating it like a James Bond mission, because I'm like, okay, we've got, we never know who the next person's gonna come flying through that door. We gotta get this done quick. We gotta get this done fast, okay? And I get in there and I play like some Louis Armstrong, like some sort of trumpet song in C major, done in 45 seconds, maximum efficiency. I get out of there, wash my hands. I walk out. The girl's just looking at me like kind of laughing, because I've just walked in and out of the bathroom like 4 times. She has no idea what's going on. And I'm like, okay. I go and I get on the flight, and I'm like, great, everything's great, right? And then we get into the flight. And it's like maybe 3 hours from Florida to New York, and we're like an hour in, and then the guy next to me taps me on the shoulder, and he's like, "Hey man, I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, but my daughter's sitting like in front of you. Like, would you want to trade seats?" I'm like, totally, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, that is the most unlucky pull ever for the 2 people I'm about to be sitting next to. I switch chairs with this dude's daughter, and I sit down, and it's like this young couple next to me, probably my age, I don't know. And we get like an hour and a half into the flight, and it's like, okay, all right, that like the change in air pressure and the things that it has done to my stomach is like, we're gonna start reaping what hath been sowed at this point. And what I'm about to tell you is exactly what happened. And it sounds too good to be true, too funny to be true. So I like, people fart on airplanes, whatever. I farted once or twice, nothing really of it, just excess air, right? It wasn't thermonuclear. It wasn't hanging like gas on a battlefield in World War I, right? The third one, the actual order of events is okay. The actual order of events. I fart, right? And I'm like, oh. About 15 seconds later, the girl who's in the middle, she's the one right next to me. She was asleep. She is at least visually asleep. She's got the neck thing, and she's leaned on his shoulder. And I am not joking. She sits up and goes, and then looks at her boyfriend and asks him if it was him. And he goes, no. And then I watch both of them take their hands up and turn the air thing on. So what do? I obviously go, turn my air thing on. I don't even know who we're blaming at this point, right? But I mean, it's too obvious now. I literally just woke this woman up with it. So now I'm playing along. I'm like in this row of the 3 of them, like, wow, dude, yeah, this guy's freaking crazy. We're not talking, but I woke her up, dude. And I watched her go, was that you? And he's like, no. And she's like, oh my God. She comes up and And I'm like, look, I am so sorry. Like, I am getting over the worst food poisoning of my entire life. Like that, I've never had more pity. I've never felt worse for somebody like on an airplane. I was like, dude, I am so sorry. But of course, that's not the last time. So this happens like 3 or 4 times. The second one, I'm like, okay, I got to get ahead of this. Because if I keep being reactionary, right? If I keep just reacting, they're going to know it's me. Okay? Like if I keep reacting, they're going to know it's me. So it happens the second time. Right? You know, this is uncontrollable, right? I'm coming back from the dead, basically, when it comes to, like, my stomach here, right? So I'm fighting the Lord's fight here. I'm watching, like, professional pickleball on ESPN at 11 a.m., and I'm like, don't do it. And then it happens. And so the second one, yeah, I own it. No, absolutely not. So the second one happens, and I go, and I turn the air thing on first. So now I think the girl next to me is worried that I think it's her. Because then she turns the air thing on and goes like this. And so then I kind of look at her and kind of like in a look of acknowledgement, and I go like this too. And so the whole row of people is sitting here doing, well, I didn't mean to make her think like we're playing that cat and mouse game that you play in second grade when somebody farts in class. And everybody's trying to figure out who it was, you know? And then we're all sitting here like this. No, I thought they knew. I thought they knew, but I wasn't sure. Because the way, you know, like the vibe shifted. It was like a tennis match. The ball was going back and forth over the, like, it's going back and forth over the net, right? There's a great mystery here about where this gas is coming from. Of course, it could be the row in front of us. You never know how this stuff is working, right? And so that happens 3 or 4 times. And eventually I'm like, dude, we got to let Satan out, right? We got to have an exorcism. So I post up the bathroom, take care of business, which I am a large guy, right? I you know, I'm like 6'2", with like, you know, fairly wide 6'2", and so I get in there, you know, the airplane bathroom's about the width of my shoulders, and I am there's like, for some ungodly reason, because I guess I'm tall, there's like a mirror that I guess is supposed to just be like shoulder height, but I can basically just see my entire self sitting in an airplane bathroom in this mirror. And I'm just giving myself the pity, like the most pitiful look. I'm like, Zealand, what have you gotten yourself into? Right. And so I handle my business. And that, fortunately, for the rest of the plane ride, took care of that. But I kid you not, in danger of ending up on a no-fly list. Yeah, I felt so bad. Like, part of me telling this story is like, to let the world know that I felt terrible about what was happening to those poor people. And I'm sure the people in the general area of that plane. Yeah, I mean, there was nothing I could do about it, dude. I had to get home. There was nothing to do. There was actually not a very awkward walk back to the seat. You know, the way I tried to manipulate the situation, it wasn't a particularly awkward walk back to the seat. Yeah, no, the second time I farted, I reached up and I did the air first. It started like a cascade from them, and then we were like, oh man. I did. I brought a concealed weapon onto the plane. My own stomach. So that is what I went through. And then even last night, I went to the bathroom twice before I went to sleep. So my stomach's getting better, I think. But I mean, I absolutely reset it. I did the equivalent of like a juice cleanse. Did I try to blame it on? No, we didn't. We never said a word. My entire experience on that plane was 3 hours of like sketch physical comedy. There were no words spoken. Did not say one word. We all knew what was happening. I don't know if they know it was me, right? Because I apparently did way too good of a job, right? At I'm trying to disguise it, but I mean, it was me. It was literally a Mr. Bean skit. Switch, thank you for the year. Komamura, thank you for the 18 months. Love all the content. You're the FM GOAT. Any quick advice for someone who took a team up to the EPL from Vanarama way too fast? Trying to stay up, but no one wants to join my team, so I think I'm going down. 4 points so far from 8 games. Yeah, I mean, that happens. Loans and free transfers from bigger clubs is the only way you're going to survive. The good news is when you're in the Premier League, you are usually able to identify and bag a wonder kid or two because of the pull of the league. But once you're kind of out of that summer window, you're just going to take it on the jaw until January. So you got to get yourself set for January. And something that can be really scary is you can get too passive. Make sure you don't get too passive because inviting a bunch of pressure from teams way better than you can be really tricky. What if they're I wish they were watching this stream right now because they'd probably be having a good laugh and be like, I knew it. And I'd feel better about, like my karma. I'd be like, oh, okay, they know that I felt really bad. But the funny thing is, it's like, I don't think anybody that's ever farted on a plane was like, good, I get to torture these people. You know what I mean? Like, you can never blame somebody that farted on a plane because it's not like they're doing it on purpose to, like, bother you, you know? Anyways. That's it. I'm a survivor of food poisoning. I'm a survivor of flying with food poisoning. I'm eating some granola. We're trying to keep it simple, Granola and water for me today. But yeah, that was it. That's why I didn't stream Thursday or Friday. That's why there were no Zealandisms for a couple of days. Hey, Ben, thank you for the 39 months. Beta, thank you so much for the Prime. Pierre-Henri, thank you for the 21 months. What's up, Zealand? Haven't been around much lately. Good to see you're upholding the history of the Tottenham. Hope everyone on the team is doing well. I appreciate that, dude. You just reminded me. I gotta post a friggin' short. Hey, I just got a super. I don't even know what super thanks is, but I think somebody just gave me $2 on Zealandism. Thank you, whoever you are, kind sir. No, I forgot I'm supposed to post a short today, or else Reese is gonna be mad at me. Which is totally fair. Reese should be mad at me if I don't post a short today. And I already have the short picked out. So I'm going to post that really quickly. I like this playlist, though. Unsurprising considering this dude made a, 94-hour running playlist while running the length of Africa. So, can we talk about Hardest Geezer for a second? Who of you guys doesn't know who Hardest Geezer is? Like, which one of you guys doesn't know who Hardest Geezer is? Anybody? Because that's the most impressive thing I've ever seen. I don't know. Okay, so it's this guy named Russ Cook. Hardest Geezer is his, handle. I've been following him for basically a year. And he just finished running the entire length of Africa. That is over 16,000 kilometers. He did it in 351 days. He got robbed. He got, deathly ill multiple times. He got abducted at one point. It is, and I'm not saying this lightly, as somebody that is kind of an expert on history, at least, with my history degree and everything. One of the most impressive accomplishments in recorded human history of something that a human being has managed to accomplish. And it finished yesterday. And I'm just so friggin' happy for him. I mean, it is impossible to imagine what you go through running the length of Africa. Let's pull up some. I saved a bunch of stuff from it. I did. I saved a bunch of stuff from it. I have this whole bookmark system now. I'm going to talk about it at some point, but I mean, 385 or so marathons. Oh, yeah, wait. Can we talk about something? I'm going to talk about this on Zealandism, but honestly, I can't wait because I need to roast the ever-loving mother. Oh, I need to roast some. I need to talk about an epidemic in society. Okay, when somebody accomplishes something that is arguably one of the most impressive things accomplished in the history of humanity, you should probably give them their moment, right? I feel like everybody in a vacuum would give them their moment, right? Here's the finish. This is the northernmost point in Tunisia, right? This guy started at the southernmost point of South Africa. It's going to be an amazing documentary, right? He had a team of like 4 guys with him the whole time that were in like a support van. He tracked the whole run on Strava, so it was, confirmed via GPS data that he did it. In case, I'm definitely somebody with a skeptical mind. You're probably somebody with a skeptical mind too. So it is like, he also made video content basically every day around it. It was really, really exciting. Yeah, 19 million steps. Watch the finish. Guess who I'm mad here? Like, guess who I'm mad at here? This is the finish line, and he's a super chill guy, right? He would never say this. He is a super chill guy, and he's very much like, he's very, very much like, everybody come and run with me. I'm going to be in this place. Like, you can, so anytime he was in cities or whatever, like the run clubs in those cities would kind of run with him. This is the end of what is more than a marathon's worth of a run. This is the finish line in Tunisia yesterday. Stop. Who the hell is this guy? No. No. Absolutely not. Under no circumstance. He's Tunisian. I don't give a hell if he's Martian. Where he's from doesn't matter. His brain matters. All right? Now, this guy might be a very nice guy. Could be a great brother, great father, great friend. He's also part of this epidemic in society that I get to witness more than most because of my line of work, right? Where people feel like in a moment where there is a ton of attention, they get really excited like a little puppy dog and they just have to be in it, right? If you want all of the attention this guy is getting, go run Africa. It's there. Continent's not moving. Right? It gets worse. Why? If it gets worse, he tries to hug him. And it's like, what? Come on. What? No. God, that angers me so much. Oh. I can't keep watching it because it just makes me so upset for Russ. It's this whole concept that, like, if you want a lot of attention, right, and if you want people to be cheering for you, do something great. You can be vain about it. It can be main character syndrome, but do something to make yourself the main character. Like, what is this guy doing? Just at least let him break the tape first. It's like Salt Bae. Salt Bae is another great example of this. Where, like, people are so obsessed with, like, internet. I don't even want to say internet clout. People are just so obsessed with, like, being important. People think that being important is, like, the quintessential thing. And, like, or they're more focused on what it means for them than what it means for somebody else. Like, I just think something really valuable that you can do in this situation. Like, how cool is it that you got to run with this guy on his final, right? Like, on his final day of running the length of Africa. Like, how cool is it that you got to run with this guy? And then you're gonna, like, and then you're just gonna, like, get, what, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I don't even understand what you're... I can't articulate this. It's just so frustrating. Like, you just... If you want that many people to care and cheer for you, then go run Africa. Yeah, but you have to run behind him and then to try and hug him. Like, he doesn't know who you are. Like, this isn't, none of the camera crew is here for you. right? I can't even see him cross the finish line. He hits the tape first. What are you doing? Like, it's not your moment. It was never your moment. It was never your moment. We should just be able to look, you know, like, and if you want this, cool. I mean, I wanted this, right? I saw my friends run a marathon 2 years ago. This is a great example. I went to the New York Marathon 2 years ago, and I saw my friend run it, and it was awesome. And I was like, wow, there's a ton of people cheering. Look at all these people accomplishing something so amazing. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't jump over the barricade and run the last 50 feet with her and then celebrate at the finish line like I did the whole damn thing. You know what I did do? I went, you know what? I wanted that. That was really cool. And then I trained for 7 months, and then I ran the damn marathon, and then I had it for myself. I'm not saying this guy's got to run the entire length of Africa, right? But he is now soaking in all of the attention of somebody who did run the length of Africa, right? And this happens everywhere with everything. Salt Bay was a classic example. I like these people that they blow themselves out of proportion, right? You've got to be able to look at a situation and just sometimes just respect somebody else. You know, maybe I just don't have a good creator brain. Maybe Salt Bay's got a great creator brain, and he's like, yo, let's get all these pictures for my social media and whatever. But the main point, but as much as that guy aggravated me, is that this guy, one of the most impressive accomplishments in human history. One of the most impressive accomplishments in human history. How much did I raise? Well, we raised about, on my page, raised $4,000, and I think a couple $1,000 on some, and a few other of my friends' pages. Salt Bay at least has clout gain. No, I think Salt Bay's a clown. That dude is an absolute clown. I respect his business acumen, but I wouldn't let that dude sell me a shot glass, let alone a steak. I have zero respect for people like that. Zero. You know why? Because they don't have respect for anybody else. So that's what they deserve. I have zero respect for people like that. None. They have no compassion. They don't have any respect. Right? They're not nice. I think if you just just be nice to Russ. Right? Just don't think about yourself. Be a little selfless. You will never, I can guarantee you this. There will never be a video of Zealand at Salt Bay's restaurant watching this, tanned handbag of a dude shaving $3,000 meat onto a plate. No, I'm good. That dude sucks. Midget, thank you for the 2 months. Derlogi, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. How can you say that without knowing them? Look, everybody's multifaceted, right? I totally get where you're coming from, Madsen, right? Salt Bay might do a lot of donations to charity and stuff that is great. I can respect that, but the person, right? Anytime you put your foot in your mouth as aggressively as he did, you can't, there's certain things that show you the true colors of a person, right? That felt like one of those moments. And that's why I don't feel like this is one of those moments. I think this guy got, like I said earlier, this guy in the yellow, right? He's like a little puppy. Whenever, all of a sudden, let's say you get a new dog, and then you host a house party for the first time, and that puppy starts freaking out. Because it's really exciting, right? The puppy's all excited. There's a bunch of people there. That's what's happening to this guy. Like I said right at the beginning, this guy's could be a great friend, great father, great brother, whatever. He just, you've got to take a deep breath in these moments. People, when they get around fame, right, for the first time, they're not able to handle, they just get drawn to that like a moth to a flame or like a light or something, Ten Hog in or out. Thank you for the 3 months, night kid. Now, and so I'll turn this into a lesson, right? I am not famous. I don't pretend to be. I'm a deeply unserious individual. But I have friends, for example, like Carl, that are, and just objectively, if you ever run into one of those people, or you are around them, or there's some sort of hype around that, everybody's got their own person that they'd like freak out if they met, right? That just treat them like a human being and give them the normal accordance of being a human being. I'm not saying don't talk to him. It's not like not like Carl doesn't appreciate somebody coming up and being like, "Hey, dude, videos are awesome. Love what you're doing," or whatever, right? But I think the best interaction I ever saw is just something like that. I think we were checking out. I was with Carl. We were checking out at like some store, and some guy just looked at him and was just like, "I love what you guys do," and he was like, "Thanks." And that was just kind of it. You can even ask for a picture in that. Be like, "Hey, would you mind if we like took a picture? I don't want to bother you or anything." And you'd be like, "Yeah, cool." But just like this sort of people get around that kind of energy and this many cameras and this much cheering and and they just try to, it's almost like involuntary. They just like fall into it. I think it depends on what kind of person you are, and it's not your fault for being that kind of person, right? But just try to resist that urge. If you ever end up in that situation, try to resist that urge. Please do. He got really excited about witnessing an amazing achievement, and it was an amazing achievement. And that's the other thing is like, while it did bother me, I think in the grand scheme of things, did it really matter that much? Absolutely not. And a huge congratulations to Russ. I honestly really hope to meet this guy someday just so I can tell him how much respect I have for him. And, dude, having run one marathon, I have no idea how he did that. No idea how he did that. I got to get in with Logan Paul so you can get the WrestleMania. I was never actually that into wrestling. Logan Paul's a very good wrestler, but I have no idea how I would ever end up meeting Logan Paul. It's not something I'm pursuing. Jonas, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, no, you know what? You know the reason I think this is the most impressive is because whether I am... There we go. Because I am perhaps delusional. Often I am. But I have a belief like that, okay, if I trained every day, right? If I took the Ronaldo approach and I trained every single day and I did cryogenic therapy for 2 hours and I did 3 hours of plyometrics and I, devoted my entire life to doing something. Like I could have made the Premier League. I could have made it to the NBA. I could have made it to the NFL, right? I believe that I could have done that. Maybe it's delusional. Like, obviously I couldn't do it now, but like that kind of idea, right? And I always thought that about a marathon too. And I ended up being right. I was like, well, okay, if I actually just decided I was going to do it. See, I don't think that's delusional. I think if I think if you're 7 or 8 years old, right, and you don't have like some sort of serious physical difference, right, and you just kind of start training, you dedicate every second to something, that you can accomplish it, right? And I think that like a marathon was that to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to train, and then it will be there. This is one of the few things I've ever seen where if I trained for my entire life, I don't think I could do it. Like and those are the things that truly blow my mind. The people that swim from, like, the things that they feel superhuman. Just completely and utterly superhuman. I don't think if I trained my entire life that I could do what this guy just did. He's built different. Some people are born with gifts. Meek, I'm going to be honest, I don't believe that. I think the concept of some people being born with gifts is usually wrong. I think that there's a million different ways to do something, and I think that people are able to do things certain ways. But I think the idea, I almost find it insulting to a lot of athletes when people just go like, he's gifted. It's like, no, he actually worked really hard for that. You know, like here's a great example. Messi is a fantastic example. People talk like he's that dude worked unbelievably hard. Unbelievably hard. Unbelievably hard. Oh man, I think the concept of people just being gifted is like so overblown. And I think it's also disrespectful to the effort of somebody like Hardest Geezer, where you say like he's gifted. I don't think so. I don't think there was anything 5 years ago even that you could have looked at this guy and been like, he's going to be the first human being to run the entire length of Africa. I don't think that's true. The ability to work hard is a gift in itself. Everybody's different. Everybody's world is different, and what they can get themselves to do is different. But I do think that you got to be able to make yourself do stuff. The most valuable attribute to have as a human being is to be able to get things done. Yeah. There's a genetic element. The genetic element's way overblown. It's way smaller than you think. Except in basketball. Basketball, I think, is the #1 sport where genetic element comes into play because obviously being tall is particularly helpful. But I think I actually did a video about it. I think the genetic element is way overblown. It really is. I think that it's more of like reinforcement. You know, it's a lot of reinforcement. Madsen, don't worry. I was going to get to you, dude. I wasn't going to not acknowledge it forever. I was just in the middle of the conversation. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Madsen, I appreciate you making 5 people's days. You can put in all the work you want, but if you're 5'8", forget it. A 5'8" player has led the NBA in scoring before, and Messi is shorter than that. So, how tall is Insigne? Like 4'8"? I mean, you know, really. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I thought he was 5'3". I thought he was 5'3", like actually, but he may be 5'4". The point being, like I said, there's a lot of, could Insigne have been a goalkeeper? No, that's the same sort of thing as like the NBA idea. But there's a lot of different ways to be good at something, right? There's a lot of different ways to be good at something. I think the gifts and the genetic stuff is overblown. This is obviously also just my opinion. You could be like, Zealand, you're wrong. That could be the end of it. But I would encourage you to at least consider the idea that, you know, we kind of accept what we're capable of way more than that is actually what we're capable of. Like, I guarantee you, based off having done it, guarantee you the vast majority of people in this chat could run a marathon in the next, well, I don't know, next couple of years. But like, it is within reach. And the majority could probably do it within the next 2 years. Now, you would have to set aside hundreds and hundreds of hours. It's a giant waste of time, with the only reward being a ton of pain, right? And so, should you do it? Probably not. That's a decision that you can make. But having done it, it is entirely possible. Running a marathon and running a sub 2:10 marathon are completely different. Well, yeah, if you want to run a sub 2:10 marathon, you have to devote your life to that. Running a marathon is just surviving the race. Yeah, life on the line. If somebody was like, I don't know, this sounds like the premise of some terrible Jason Statham movie, but like, you're going to die if you don't run a marathon in 2 years. I think the majority, I don't think I know the majority of people in the chat could do that. Right. And you're like, you might want to skip this song. I've never heard the lyrics, but all right. I mean, I've heard that song a bunch, but whatever. But yeah, I like running a marathon is okay. Well, those are two entirely. Running a marathon in 2 hours, that's being an Olympian. That requires typically a lifetime of dedication. Just running a marathon is a different thing. But if you're telling me if I had been running like as dedicated to running since I was 8 years old, I think I could run a marathon in 2:10. You know, like there's no, giant limitation for me being able to do that. The limitation is that I like to eat a lot of hamburgers and I didn't really like long distance running until a year ago. That's the limitation. Now, when you're talking about world-class athletics, I've talked about this. I've actually had very interesting conversations with people about this. Because I made a video about how FIFA's ratings are like, people did studies on them, they're really distorted. But because people will always point out like the 100-meter dash and the marathon, and then the people that win them always look the same. There is a very, 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 very small muscular difference in certain groups of people, very small, that makes a super tiny difference when you are maximizing absolute top performance. The vast majority of the time, it doesn't apply at all. Vast majority of the time, it does not apply at all. And so the vast majority of the time, it's just kind of like self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, But then when you're trying to maximize the performance of the human body, there is just a really tiny, like, quick twitch fiber difference. I do a motivational speech to primary school. Stop coloring and start running, children! At a world-class level, it makes it no. And we're talking about, like, when you read the studies. I have not read all of the studies. I'm not going to pretend I have. But I have read probably more than the majority of people here. That would be a good presumption, right? Because I engaged with those studies in order to make that video, right? It does not make a massive difference. And when you look at people that have won, like, medals in the marathon, they're not all Ethiopian, right? Those people are going the same freaking speed, right? And there are Japanese dudes making the final run at the 100-meter dash. They're just losing to Usain Bolt by .001, Hey, there's the fastest high school 100-meter dash in U.S. history was run by a white guy. Like, this idea that people get filed into, and this happens in soccer all the time. They've done so many different studies on this in soccer, and they always come back and say the same thing. When people are assessing black players, they just say that they're fast or in powerful. And when they're assessing white players, they're saying that, great determination and creativity, whatever. It's not like a one-to-one, but that's what every time they do one of those studies, it always comes back disproportionately that way. And I think it's unfair in both directions. Because you can't tell me Mihailo Mudryk isn't a fast idiot. That's what he is. Mihailo Mudryk's a fast idiot. Yeah. But nah, man, he just works hard. So there's always anomalies. I mean, that's a really easy way to dismiss, like, an argument, you know what I mean? But how about the fastest sprint in Premier League history is Mickey Van de Ven? That's just a fact. Yeah, and Jamie Vardy's like second or third. Exactly. I think it's personally, I just think it's beyond time to just be like, that dude's just good because he's good. Like, Raheem Sterling is a lunch pail guy. Raheem Sterling works his butt off, right? But all anybody talked about when he was younger was how fast he was. And I'm like, no, that dude, there's a lot of guys that are fast. There's nobody that runs that much and has that much cake also. That dude's he is caked up. A lunch pail guy. That's somebody was referring to it like that in the chat. Wow, we won a lot of matches. I don't remember this because I've been in a coma for 4 days. We won a lot of matches before we got into this. LL, we just talked about this. But why are the top 100-meter dash runners not diverse? All right, I'll give you 2 things to think about, right? And like I said, this is just my opinion, right? But I have made a video on this topic, so I find it interesting, and I like talking about it with you guys, so we're talking about it a little bit. So, obviously, when you watch the 100-meter dash final, they're almost all black of West African descent. Now, you will also notice that there are no West African countries that are running in the 100-meter dash. It is black dudes from the U.S., in the Caribbean, right? Now, you would think that if it really was just being West African descendant, that literally anybody from West Africa would be involved in that. It's not like Nigeria or Burkina Faso or Ghana or Ivory Coast doesn't have a great sporting culture. It's all culture. Thank you, Ducks. It is all culture. I don't know if you were meaning it the same way that I'm meaning it, but it's all culture. It's like if you grow up in Jamaica, you see somebody running it, and you're like, boom, hey, there you go. Now, there is we just were talking about this, a very, very small genetic difference in quick twitch fiber in like certain genetic gene pools. Just the same as like there is, in my family, a predisposition to being pretty freaking tall, right? And so like if I have a kid, they're more likely to be tall because I'm tall, right? But it is not a massive difference, right? It is clearly not that massive of a difference when Mickey Vandeven and Mikhailo Mudryk have two of the fast. Mikhailo Mudryk has the fastest average sprint speed. Mickey Vandeven's got the fastest overall sprint speed and a bunch of, all that stuff. So it is not something that, but when you are at the Olympic level, particularly in athletic events, right, where you are maximizing the performance of the human body, that small difference in the amount of quick twitch fiber can make a really big difference in that 0.001 that you're trying to separate from. Now, the 100-meter dash will not all be black dudes either, right? But that is like, well, you'd say, yeah. You'd say it's about 55%? I don't think so. I think that, like, there are, okay. It's just like, it's important to acknowledge that that exists, but it also isn't close to the main thing that made Usain Bolt Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt worked really hard, right? And that dude was in the culture to develop sprinters, right? If Usain Bolt was born in any other country, I don't think he becomes Usain Bolt. He was developed in the culture where you look up to the sprinters. That's what you want to be. No, I mean, we're literally repeating something that we were saying earlier. I also talked about this in a YouTube video. This is all like stuff that we've already engaged with. We made a really interesting video, I think it was like a year ago, about ratings in FIFA and how they're like, somebody did a study on them basically, and they're just very clearly like, they're very biased, But they're getting better, and I don't blame them because I don't blame FIFA scouts or anything because like that's just kind of the way that football and sports has worked for a long time. And it's a very interesting conversation to have, in my opinion, because I don't think anybody really knows the answer because there's no real way to like isolate the answer, right? Hey, what's up, Poline? How you doing? Maddie Zero, thank you for the 31 months. Dude, nice work. So Michael Phillips is a great example of genetic advantages. Dude, there are a ton of people with that physical build, right? I mean, somebody like Victor Wembanyama in the NBA, obviously there's not a lot of people with that physical build. He's maximized it anyways, but Thank you for the 19 months, Bear. I appreciate it. Like, Michael Phelps wasn't eating 10,000 calories a day and swimming like 10 hours a day for, 12 years. Frexmer, thank you for the 28 months. Phelps had incredibly large lungs. Dude, I don't know. I don't know how big Michael Phelps' lungs were. I was talking about his body. I remember reading a Sports Illustrated article that said his upper body was as long as a 6'8" man's, and his lower body, like his legs, were as long as a 6-foot man's. So he was 6'4", but he was built like a torpedo. A lot of people have that swimmer's body. I do. I have short legs and a really long torso. Also, pretty sure you can change your lung capacity. It's like a muscle, right? You can like stretch it out if you use it. So if you're swimming 10 hours a day. See, that's what I'm saying. This conversation is almost endless. You can literally just keep going forever. Where are we at everything? Because like there's always some other thing you haven't thought of, something else you haven't explored. I think basically where it boils down for me is I respect people that succeed in that. I don't like discount people that succeed in that stuff by going like, oh, he has a gift. Because even if they have a gift, right, there's still millions of other people, or maybe even 1 billion other people that have something near that gift. True, I have a very lean shape after all of the, events this past week. Maybe I should get into swimming. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Talent has to come from somewhere, though. Those people got talented by working hard, and they're just not working hard anymore. Then that phrase is right. But I'm not talking about like, I'm not, trying to inspire a team as a coach. I'm trying to just be like, I don't even remember why we started talking about this, but I've really enjoyed it. I feel like it's probably the most reasonable, like, hats off to you guys. Probably the most reasonable conversation that that could probably possibly happen on Twitch about the, like, nature versus nurture part of athletics. It's like sports in general. So I appreciate you guys for that. Because it is something that I find very interesting. Oh, I think it spun off of somebody said, well, Russ Cook just had a gift. And I'm like, no, that dude just earned it. That dude earned it. Absolutely earned it. Something like 17% of yes. I said, I don't know if you were here like way earlier in the conversation. I said the one really notable exception is like the NBA, because there is a very clear and obvious simple genetic advantage. People can be tall all over the world, but if you happen to be tall, you are more likely to be in the NBA. Damn naughty, thank you for the 21 months. That's a B from me. How far are the Lightning getting this spring? Winning the cup, obviously. All right, guys. We're in November. And we're at Villa. And then we have Salzburg away and Liverpool at home. So this is first team. Okay, we're dropping into the save. We keep talking about stuff, but we are dropping into the save. I'm going to get our first match out of the way here. I teach guitar, and it really gets too many. It really gets me too when people say they can't play. Yes, I feel like while there are in some cases like the NBA or in Olympic sprinting to a much lesser extent, right? Very small advantages that can be accrued by who your parents were or whatever. I think far more often people use it as an excuse. I ran into that a lot while I was like training for the marathon. I'd be like, oh, I could never run a marathon. I'm just not built for that. Like I am. Like that's news to me, dude. People limit themselves by saying they can't do something all the time. When you don't know if you can do something unless you actually try to do it. Like, hell, if I train for a marathon 4 times and fail to run the marathon all 4 times, then, well, yeah, maybe I'm not built for it. But I'll try a 5th time. I'm stubborn that way, brother. I love the bench that we've got available for this game. Am I going Marky Rodriguez? We'll go Marcelo. Yeah, I am going Marky Rodriguez. Actually. How would Usain Bolt get on in a marathon? Probably terribly. That dude's probably just enjoying life now. But if you're not talking about like right now, like when he was sprinting, also probably terribly. I mean, training for short distance is completely different than training for long distance, as far as I've had it explained to me. Same with drawing. I draw people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the same with everything. If you do something a lot and you really like, you don't accept no for an answer basically, and you're like, I'm going to do this, you can do it. You know, like if like when I say like, oh, if I trained my entire life to be a soccer player, that I could have done it. Right. I think that's basically true for almost everybody. If you lived Ronaldo's life, would you become Ronaldo? Maybe not. Right. You might not be 6'3" or whatever he is. Right. And do this or that. But you would have become a professional player at a pretty darn high level, the very least. Look at Fresh's effort. Dare I say dashing? Oh, thanks. So are you. I appreciate it. Iron Man next? No, I have no desire to do that. Because I actually really hate swimming for long distances. See, that's another thing. It's just like, could I do that? If I trained for years, maybe. I mean, I've got the marathon thing knocked out, but I don't want to. I got other things I want to do in my life. I know what I would have to do to be able to do that, and I don't want to do it. I think that's true for like 2% of people. Joe, I think it's true for 98% of people. I think there every once in a while you have somebody that has like a severe physical limitation or something that comes up or something immovable in their life that got in the way. But I think if you really, you know, I also don't think a lot of people understand what somebody like Ronaldo is actually doing. Like the amount of time and thought and effort that goes into maintaining that kind of physical performance over that period of time. I think a lot of people, including myself, probably can't even grasp the amount of dedication that takes to accomplish something like that. All right, let's do it. Well, it's his job. What are you, Roy? Like, are you Roy Keane? What was happening? You didn't want to drive up to upstate New York to see the eclipse? Oh, yeah, didn't it already happen once? Hey, let me open. I'm going to open my window. Hey, you guys let me know when the sun behind me... it's blinding. Somebody remind me when I'm supposed to look, and we'll pull the sun out behind me, and you'll see the sun go away and come back. Mr. Sitter, thank you for the 27 months. Peak should be around 320. Oh, sick. Okay. Not for a while, man. Not for a while. Yeah, you got to give things up to get stuff, too. I give up a lot to stream. You know what I mean? I gave up a ton to run the marathon. You know, I missed a lot of friends' birthdays and dinners and family in town, and because I had to go run. Like that's what I was talking about with the Ironman. It's like, do you want to do an Ironman? I'm like, no. I respect a lot of people that have done that, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to put in the effort that I know I'd have to. Oh, sorry, just trying to block out the light. All right, let's beat Aston Villa today. They're actually pretty good, or at least they were last year. And we have started out incredibly hot, doing absolutely nothing exactly as the FM gods intended. Okay, he's off. Never mind. Being a professional athlete is a self-endeavor you have to make. Yeah. I mean, most of the time that is true. I don't think being selfish is a bad thing, right? I'm not talking about being selfish like that, like Salt Bay or something. That is a bad thing, right? But I think, saying I want to do this and then orienting your life in a way where then you go and try and do that thing, you can achieve great things out of that as long as everybody knows what's going on. It's not like my friends didn't know what was happening. I was just like, hey, I got to go run, I haven't played CK3 in probably 2 or 3 months. I don't really have a game that I'm playing in free time right now. I haven't had like gaming free time in a while. Maybe EU4. Maybe we'll go back around to that. LeBron talked about that on his podcast. I'm like, yeah, LeBron's another great example of somebody that people just look at and they're like, oh, he's gifted. I'm like, that dude spends $3 million a year on his body alone. And in all of that $3 million is involved in something that he has to do for like his body. Mobs Royal, thank you for the 6 months, dude. I appreciate it. Am I still playing Taunton? No. This is our journeyman save we started at the beginning of the year, where we started unemployed with no coaching badges or playing experience. And our goal is to try to get to the top of the game, and we are getting there. Shigichi, I thought we should have been there friggin' last year. Come on. Play me a beautiful game right now, Jarrell. Play me a beautiful game. He's still gifted? Yeah, because he's 6'9". I'm going to be entirely honest. There's, I don't know how many exactly. I don't want to get this wildly wrong, but a lot of dudes that are 6'9". There's only one Lejean Brames, baby. What was that joke? Why did Karl Marx dislike gray tea? Because proper tea is theft. Thank you, Carl. Oh, he's miles off. Why are we even celebrating? That was good. That's a B+. Do. Hey, can I have that ball, please? No? All right. Might need to consider some drastic tactical adjustments, brother. Perhaps a little more offensive. Oh, thought Gongstead was going to get caught out. At least he's back in goal just in time to not save that. That's really disappointing defending because we had plenty of bodies there. Why did he not go to goal on that the initial pass off the set piece? Why did he take the touch backward? What was he doing? Siraj, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream at Lavinho. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. Wasn't even looking.
Quattro Cinco.
I'm gonna go C+, Lavinia. You've had better work. How much does a chimney cost? Nothing. It's on the house. Wow, that was... Wow, that was good. That was an A-. That was good. Siraj, I read that out for you because you just subbed. I want to make sure you got your dad joke in. Boy, Rodriguez, what a tackle, but you scared me. Okay, boy. Oh, I don't like that angle, Gonzalo. I'm going to get tall off. Mark Rodriguez is nervous on a yellow and playing defensive midfield. That sounds like a terrible combination. That sounds like a nightmare waiting to happen. So we'll just turn this into a more attacking formation. Get my boy Bellarmino Secca a little more aggressive, but I think it's showing me the wrong roles. Yeah, okay. Onward and upward, lads. All right, ready to go. Deep lying playmakers, center mid on attack. I'm going to bring in... we could go... I already brought off Rodriguez, which I feel like I was kind of stupid. You know what? I'm going to just modify this. I'm just going to modify what we got going on here. I'll go with the 4-1 vibe. That does work out super well at times. Just go with a lot of those deep runs. We'll raise the tempo. Yeah, step up. Let's get stuck in, boyos. And we're chasing the win. As we do. We're chasing the win. Who is not doing well? Bellarmino Secca, which sucks, so I'll bring in Belchior Canelio. Please don't make me regret that, Belchior. Really just not a lot in this match, is there? Not a lot for us to find. Okay. You having issues at fullback? No. Where's the lack of energy? Maybe on the wings. Not a lot of pep in the step here. We can go with McIntosh and Kazu Kanda, do like a full frontline switch. Fresh ideas, fresh legs into the game for pressure. Be able to run at the defense, keep them under pressure. That's my former player, so let's not. That's my ball. Oh, it stayed in. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Vamos a la playa. To the beach. Vamos. Way to really slow that one down. Oh, boy. Oh, my. He was off. I'm really glad that didn't go in. I would have lost my mind. Okay, guys. Gotta be controlling the ball if we win that first header really clean. Yeah, I just love, you know what I love about this? The offensive explosion we had when we really started to go for the match, you know? I really love how we opened the game up and started to create a lot. I thought that was really impressive. I was really happy with our team and the way we did that. Yeah, that, you know, bring out the microscope and you can see the XG increase. That sucked. I mean, we didn't deserve anything out of that match. I'm just disappointed in the team that we weren't able to find anything else. Disappointed in the players on the field, reassessing the players on the field for not being able to find anything. Because that did kind of suck. I'm trying to tell you for months that just doing attacking doesn't result in more or better attacks. Well, doing attacking changes the mentality of the players, obviously, and forces them to be more aggressive in their positioning, which obviously 100% of the time, if you're against a particularly low block, cannot be exactly what you want to be happening in that situation. But there in a 1-1 match, I find it hard to believe that they're going to be in such a defensive setup that that's not going to help us try and create more against them, because it's not, you know, they aren't even defending a lead in that at that point. But I understand what you're saying, like the idea that if you just take any tactic and throw it on very attacking, that it just should work like that. That's not how that works at all. I get you. So you keep, every time I say his name, I have a bunch of people pop up. So is it Belxior? Belxior? Because the way you're writing it, that's how I would say it in American. Belxior? Like a Belxior Cornelio? Baby, thank you for the 4 months, pal. Kabarzi is still my goat. I actually don't know who Pau Kabarzi is. I'm so sorry. Belchior. Okay. So that is not how we say X's, and that's not how we say the letter X around these parts. Belchior. Oh, mighty Belchior. Do. Portuguese do weird stuff with constants. Hey, it's their language, man. They can do whatever the hell they want with it. Today I learned that includes, you know, the X is a sh. Awesome. Coyote dropped his treated unfairly concerns. Now we're walking on the unhappy to no longer feel unwanted or feel wanted at the club concerns, which, you know, very important. All right, so Ebisele has to start and Belchior Canelio has to start. What would you say is the easiest Continent's Champions League to win? Start as Wellington Phoenix and win the CONCACAF Champions League. But that's not in the game. I would say the next easiest Champions League to win would be to start with a Mexican powerhouse and win CONCACAF. Then Africa. Then I would say Europe, then South America, because the South American leagues and the way those teams work, it's just so chaotic trying to do team building in South America, in my experience. that it's really hard to build up a consistently good team. Or even in Europe, because it's literally, you know, it's like the best teams of the world, right? You can build up a Real Madrid or what, you know, or a seemingly like Manchester City where the team's just actually unstoppably good. Okay, so we need to get our new team in. How do we want to play against Salzburg? Give me Doig. Doig and Ebisele, and Hato is off. And I don't have another center back, as far as I understand. Gonzalo Inacio can totally play both these matches. He'll be fine. Kazu Kanda, McIntosh, Mujahid Kaya. Dude, Hardest Geezer has an incredibly eclectic taste in music. Very interesting. Okay, thank you for the 35 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Am I going to watch the Eclipse? I don't really care. We are, like, you get... apparently it starts at, like, maybe 2:12, and then we'll kind of open my window, and you can see the light go away, I guess. Because it does look like it's sunny outside. So it's probably a banger. So we'll watch the Eclipse on the internet. Yeah, I mean, it's always cooler to see things in person. Like, as cool as the Planet Earth show is, it's still cool to go, like, actually see those animals, you know? I guess Rodriguez is just playing. Or no, we're going to drop Rodriguez for Marcelo Enrique. And then Inacio's going. He's getting his job done. And Kieran, yeah, Kieran's fine. Okay, I do want to win this game, though. They're going a deep 4-4-2 with a shadow striker. Absolutely invigorating. Okay. We're the favorites. This is Champions League. Oh, dude, I don't even... yeah, I'm a little rusty. Hold on. I'm a little rusty today. Here we go. There you go. All right. Thank you. Goodness. Okay, now I'm feeling now. Okay, we're good. It's a Champions League night in Salzburg. It's Tottenham Hotspur off a disappointing draw against Aston Villa. And they are trying to play their way into the top 8 of the Champions League and get a bye to the last 16, as they did last season, before suffering a heartbreaking defeat in the semi-final to eventual champion Real Madrid on a 97th minute Vinicius penalty. Wow, that was a bad pass there by Marcelo Enrique. Whatever. Yeah, this should be a match we should be winning fairly comfortably. I'd be really frustrated if we didn't. Here comes McIntosh doing his thing. Kieran trying to do his thing. That's a problem. Gangsted's been super solid, though. So we need the Floridsdorf coach for this game. Don't make it back to Austria often. We did win it. We've won our first 3 games, though. We've had an absolutely tremendous start to Champions League play. I'm not saying that we would want to endure a slip, but we've made a really nice start. Oh, McIntosh bruised his knee. I'll write him a freaking card. I play on extended highlights, but, you know, just kind of choose which highlight makes sense for you. Comprehensive gives even more information, but obviously takes longer. And then key highlights doesn't give you as much information, but really locks you in on the key moments in a match, obviously. I go to key highlights when we're blowing out a bad team. It's like if I went up 5-0 against Salzburg, I'd be like, all right. I want to watch the huge moments, but I'm not going to get like huge tactical takeaways from this anymore. Over her. No. Dang it. Let's go, Kaya. McIntosh. Is Josh doing good? Yes. Doig was out on loan when I got here. I brought him back, and he became, I think he's a really well-rounded fullback. Good backup for Van de Ven. He's got great size. I think having good size at fullback is really important in FM because they end up defending at the back post one-on-one in the air all the time. If you got a Jordi Alba back there, you're just going to concede a few more goals a year. Not because of their talent level at all, just because they end up in situations in the match engine that they're just not built to handle. But Simfax, thank you for the 10 months. No worries, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. There are plenty of other dad jokes that are still being cooked up, I'm sure. We've had some very good ones today. The new UCL format, what countries teams will be looking forward to the coming season to make it into the league stage? I don't really know what that question means. That's a nice goal by Rosales. That is a really nice goal by Rosales. Like, what countries will get into the group stage for the first time? I don't know. I know that more countries will get teams directly into the group stage for the first, maybe not for the first time, but again, or now. Nice finish. Classy goal. Rosales redemption arc, honestly. Now that he's not the relied upon starter, there is a bit of a redemption arc there for him. Ion Visuals, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. All right, see you later, Lev. Special teams, special plays, special players. I still don't really know who that dude is. I'm still trying to learn who he is. Wow, I haven't heard this song in so long. Hardest Geezer was feeling himself. As he should. He scored it as he should. He's a world-class striker. It's a penalty at Salzburg. Give me a goal, Kaya. Give me a goal, Mujahid Kaya. Four wins from 4 to start our Champions League journey. That sounds like a pretty good way to go about our business. Denmark's going to get more Champions League spots because how Copenhagen did. I mean, yeah, Copenhagen made the knockouts. That makes complete sense. Hey, Big Polly! Get you some, Big Polly! Get you some! Paul did something? Sound the alarm. Paul McIntosh did something. That's not good. That felt very not good. Well, I was literally just about to hang a substitution. to try to rest players, but we're going to put that off for a second. So Saarbrücken got knocked out. Yeah, I know. Leverkusen's going to win the cup. They're going for a treble. They're going for an unbeaten treble, which is insane. But Jazz, thank you so much for the 6 months. An unbeaten treble? Are you joking? I know it's the Europa League, but... And they can really focus on things that aren't the league. I mean, I know they want to stay unbeaten, but I mean, they have to win one match to win the league. Oh, Kaya. Kieran Tall from the parking lot. All right, we're getting him off. Give me Gamera. I don't really have anybody that can come in for Kaya, but I guess he's just going to do his thing. Actually, let's leave Kieran in and then get Kaya and have him start the next match. Hey, Hector Gamera, look at you go, man. You're so good. Look at all your talent and stuff. Mark Rodriguez, you're stepping in, back line. He's feeling aggressive. He's feeling a little dangerous out there. That's what we like to see. I want John Wick on my back line right now. Don't get a red after I said that, please. Jesus wept! What a goal by Kieran Tall! It's in the very top drawer. It's behind the cookies that Mom doesn't want you to find. What a goal that is! It bounces off the ground once. There's no saving that from Kieran Tall. Ah, pure filth. Moments after his manager has slated him. Don't you dare. Okay. No, I had literally just said, like, I think Kaya's been better than Tall recently. I'll start Kaya in our league match with Liverpool. And it's like, nope, yeet. Yeet that ball right into the top of the net, actually. Oh, that's okay. I mean, we'll take it. Okay. I will take that. Destroyer, thank you for the year. What do I think of Tottenham? I think we're going to win some trophies this year, dude. That's what I think. I also think Ange is going to end their trophy drought. Like he's been real serious business. He's done everything the right way. I think sometimes you can just tell somebody's just a really good manager. He just is. Oh, is that some sort of chant that you're teeing up? Anyways, yeah, I always loved Ange. I loved Ange when he was coaching the Australian national team. Never thought he'd be a Premier League manager, but he's still good, you know. He's just a good coach. He communicates really well with the players and the media. He creates a great atmosphere. As long as he can tactically get his team up to a level where they're able to win stuff, then they're going to be great. We downshifted into this new tactic to try and save our players' legs as much as we could. Hopefully we don't give up 3 goals in the last 3 minutes. trying, though. We're doing our best. We're doing our best just to make them feel included. You know, that's what I really care about. I want them to feel included. All go. This is what you were built for, man. You're pure speed. Vroom, vroom parties. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, my God. I think how Liverpool fans are crying. I'm a Man United fan, and people forget how they're the biggest club in the world. Not to mention, we probably out XG Liverpool that game. That's bait. No, I mean Liverpool got FM'd, so I realized we didn't talk about that. You know, we talked about hardest geezer in my last couple of days, but Liverpool got FM'd, obviously, but that also happens. I feel terrible for Jarrell Kwanzaa. I'm being criticized for my excessive physicality. Everybody's just jealous of my massive muscles. Oh, no. Kwanzaa wanting to be the next Gerrard. I mean, that did, when I saw that play, and it was like Manchester United's first shot, you're like, okay, that is very Gerrard-esque. Because, I mean, Liverpool's the better team. They dominated the game. You know, when Ten Hag says stuff like, I get the Ten Hag's building a team and building a belief, and I think he's done a good job managing the team. But then he comes out and says stuff like, we're already playing the way we want to play, and I'm like, there's no way that's true. Or he said, I think what he said was, you can already see the kind of style that we want to play with. And I'm like, no, you can't. You're like surviving. And then, I mean, they've played, I saw a stat that looked unbelievable, right? They've played Liverpool 3 times and given up 90 shots. 90. 90. Yeah, huge. I would agree. The atmosphere was probably a big part in helping United battle their way into that game, right? Battle their way into that position to where they could make something, you know, kind of magic happen and pull out the 2-2 draw to put Arsenal top of the league. But what a title race we've got. Now we've got 3 teams within a point. I mean, what more could you possibly want? I, as a neutral that doesn't really care, think it's awesome. I mean, we have 3 teams within literally a point of each other. It's fantastic. Actually perfect. Also, what a start to the Champions League we've had here. Seriously. Was it a pen, though? I think probably. He's gone in really recklessly there. And obviously, like, could Harvey Elliott have maybe gotten out of the way? Yeah, but I think it's a pen. I don't think Harvey Elliott's gone and sought out the contact. I think he's just left himself there and let himself be hit. I think those are different things. That's kind of where I draw the line. I think it's not a penalty if you really seek out the contact. I think he's just allowed himself to be cleaned out there instead of like trying to skip over it and keep the play going. Who do I support? I don't have a team. I root for the U.S. national teams, but I don't have like a club that I'm ride or die with like my Tampa sports teams. So I can make fun of everybody. It's awesome, Seth. I support the game. I belong to football, you know? What did Kurt say in that video we did? Oh, what did Kurt say? Is I am football. I would love to have that clip. Do I have a soft spot for teams? Sunderland, because that was the team I picked when everybody was picking their Premier League teams in 4th grade. I mean, I think there's a command for this. Celtic was my first FM save, so I always kind of hope they do well. Like, when I see them in Europe or whatever, I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, it's kind of it, really. Whoever any team that an American is on, I'm going to be rooting for the Americans. So I kind of hope that team does a little better. So like AC Milan or whatever. But how did I land on Sunderland? When I was in 4th grade, I kind of liked how they were battling against relegation the way that they were, because relegation was like new to me. So I was like, oh, that's really neat that they're almost getting relegated and then like managing to kind of not get relegated. Yeah. I thought it was fun. I thought it was really cool that was something that could happen. All right, Kazu, get you off. We've got, where's Seka? There he is. All right, so what do we have? We have Gongstead, we've got Rico, Jarell Hato, Inacio, Vandeven, Rejovic is not that guy. We're going to go with Guerra and Rodriguez. Bit more defensively sound. We are playing Liverpool. Endrick, Seka, Chikichi, Kaya. Everybody but the glass cannon, Mickey Vandeven, is match sharp and ready to play. I am super ready to play. I'm ready to get stuck into this match, as it were. As it be, as it is. Kieran Tall's going to be on the bench after his amazing goal in the last match. We got Konda, McIntosh, Rejovic, Enrique, Coyote, Rosales, and Morris. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Gongstead's 3.5 stars. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of form dependent, and he's obviously in pretty good form. He still has those, his anticipation and composure aren't great. He's actually developed more technically than he has mentally. His positioning's gone up 1, but maybe we can focus his development on that mental side of the game. That's decisions, positioning, and communication. Technique. It's probably not it. That's composure and handling. Distribution, really sweeping? No. Reactions, anticipation, concentration, and reflex. I mean, his reflexes are so good. That's just kind of a waste. So now I'll just let him develop naturally. He's just going to be a bit of an idiot, but he's a lovable idiot. What's my take on Pulisic? I think he's a really, really good player. I think that's getting proven kind of obvious, you know? Sturries, I agree. I think about that with like every sport. I just want to watch a good game, man. A good game in any sport is better than a bad game in any sport. I want a good game, you know? I remember asking my dad if Manchester United made the playoffs. Nice. That's American. I really did cut a piece of my thumb off way back in the day, didn't I? Whatever. Is that it? Yeah, what are they playing? How far off of us are they? So we're a nice, cool 3 points ahead of Liverpool right now. I know we haven't played them yet. So Jash is ready. That's great news. Can I finally get Orontes Morris off of this list? Luka Jash, our 19-year-old Aussie backup goalkeeper. Nothing like having 2 19-year-old goalkeepers on your team, but we did have our third string guy kind of in there. Sneakily in there for a little while. It was about to get me absolutely screwed. Okay, this is a big match. I mean, we haven't played a lot of matches against the big teams in the Prem. We're coming off that draw in the league against Aston Villa. It's a little frustrating. I'm trying to take the pressure off right here. All right, Liverpool. They're actually, I can't believe they're starting Pape Matarsar against me. But you love to see Big Mark. I'd love to see Big Marcus as a Segundo Volante on attack. That dude could literally any position, any role in the spine of the team he could play, including apparently wide target man on the right for whatever reason. Frickin' whatever. Soft. Okay. Let's go. I thought Kaya was going to get to that second ball. I knew this one wasn't going to go in, but I thought Kaya was going to get to the second ball when it went across. Rico Lewis gets booked a lot. Like, when we go get stuck in, he's the guy that gets the yellows. I mean, he's smart, so he usually doesn't escalate. But, oh, my goodness. He might have been on. I don't think he is. This pass, though. Oh, I thought this guy was deeper. This pass, though, first time. Get your body oriented like that. Dude.
Joaquin, thank you. I appreciate that.
They've been raiding me? I mean, no, I was desperate to get rid of Sar. They really helped me out with that one. That was quite helpful. All right, boys. That is such a bad pass. I mean, you just got baited into that by Soboslai. Rodriguez, you are far too good. Wait, no, sorry, it was Hato. Either you're far too good. It was Rodriguez he was passing to. Shigechi, what are you doing? You just ran the ball straight to them. Great press. Wow, great press. Javi Guerra. That, I mean, unless he becomes invisible, that pass is impossible. All right, Bellarmino, second. Oh! Ay, 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 ay. Yes, right before the half. This would be perfect.
God, he skied it. Wow, he skied that.
Who have I been underwhelmed by? Mushahid Kaya in this game. Goodness. 6.4. Give me Kieran. And give me both of the German dudes with, well, I guess Shakichi is a Kosovan name, and Kaya has a Turkish name. But yeah, give me the two Germans. I was going to say with the funny names, but my name's Zealand. Who am I to talk? The Ginny's Rejovic is going to come in for Guerra. So I'm going to make 3 halftime subs. I feel like we're just going to missing chances right now. Doing well getting our shots away. Keep doing that, and we will be fine. I just want to get 3 guys in there that hopefully can give us a little bit more than what we've gotten so far. Really, also, Kieran Tall, just a better finisher. Better, goal scoring dude. That might have been unfair to Shakichi, but it was not unfair to Mujahid Kaya. He'd been Endrick, yes. Oh, Endrick. Still Endrick. Still Endrick! Oh, what What a goal from Hendrick! The little boy from Brazil is all grown up. Unbelievable brilliance. And a magic moment from the Magic Man. Oh, look at this. He steals it from Saar. He's run right through Tiram and Skip. He's danced around Trent Alexander-Arnold. And he's scored a massive goal. Robin Wood, thank you for the 3 years and 10 months. I love math. 46 months, Robin. I don't know if I can thank you enough at this point, supporting the stream like that. I really appreciate it. Oh, Tall, it's 2! It's Kieran Tall! Come on, dude. Come on, dude! Absolutely brilliant goal from Hendrick. And it's followed up in short order. Rodriguez to Seka to Kieran Tall. Spurs are rampant. And thank goodness this tactic is working. Boy, we are good at home. Boy, we are so good at home. We've got to figure out how to win tough matches on the road in the league, though. All right, Mac. There's that pace, Mac. Look in the middle. I mean, surely we don't mess this up. Unbelievable. FM, please. Please, please, Football Manager, I am begging you. I mean, there's no way, right? Like, there's literally no... I mean, this is a 3-on-1. It's now a 3-on-0. And the touch that my world-class player takes is slow and wide while the other two players stop their runs, like... Be so serious right now. Be so serious. Football Manager's like, hey, you want to see all the things that annoy you all at the same time? I'll gladly show them all to you. And I'm like, no, please don't. Football Manager, please don't do that to me. And they're like, watch. I'm going to do that to you. We're going to do the old little corridor of death throw-in where your fullback ends up guarding their outside player just one-on-one, and the goalkeeper never comes to get the ball on that play. That's their first shot of the game. You know, sometimes it's just too on the nose. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that, Citiz. I really appreciate that. I'm glad so many people are enjoying the Zealandism channel. It is a lot of fun to do. A long may Zealandism reign. Je know what I'm saying. Hey, watch it. Watch it. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Rejovic, Hendrick. Absolutely unbelievable, dude. Absolutely unbelievable game. I can't even be mad, man. I can't, how could you? I can't even be mad. I mean, like, I don't know what else we could have done in this game. I mean, seriously, we're so dominant. Hopefully we can still win. So, what's that, their second shot of the match? Just an incredible shot by Oliver Skip. Like, I mean, such a brilliant shot. I mean, yeah, it still is the second shot of the game. I mean, those are their two shots in the entire game. Like, there's sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you just can't. All right, well let's get mobile here. Actually, what we could do is go with a Rejovic Seka, and then we just you know what? Hold on. There's a simpler solution to this. We're gonna go with you and you and you up here and you there. All right. Well, that sucked. Trill Hato's in a 6.4. We'll go ahead and get him off for Francisco Rosales, mainly because I don't see another substitution that I'm like, yes, I need to do that right now. McIntosh, I guess. No. Maybe like a fullback. Maybe we go with like a KO day move. He's nervous, though. We'll do that, and then we'll go with an encourage shout. All right. Here we go, boys. Let's go win the game. Hendrick. Oh, Bellarmino. Is he? How's it going? All right. I would love to win this game because we really, really deserve it. Like, it's not even a debate. So let's do that, whole Rodriguez. Yeah, we pulled the 1-1 draw against Villa, which was really a 1-1 draw type of game. We both had under 0.7 XG. It was just a dud. This game, on the other hand, we are probably not doing that. Give me like a little inverted wing back. Give me a little taste of that inverted wing back action, okay? Take off the run of defense here. It's really more for if it's like this tactics running at the start of the game. Oh, I gotta add the step up more. Gotta add the step up more. There we go. Very attacking. Go there. Okay. Shut up the directness. Chat, you better stop it right now. You better stop it right now and look at this match because you will never see a cleaner FMing in your entire life. Like, I knew what we were doing. Like, obviously, we sent it forward, and we're going to leave ourselves a little more open. I'm not talking about, like, the fact that it's insane that they scored. But we were still obviously dominant in that position. But, like, you will never see, statistically, a cleaner football. Like, you will never see a cleaner FMing in your entire life. This is just a squeaky clean 3 shots, 3 goals after we dominated the entire match, just FMing. Just a straight up and down to the fact that the last highlight started. I mean, there were 6 minutes of added time here. Like, you know, like every single part of this, it's too like down to that missed block. It's too perfect of an FMing for me to do anything other than just laugh at it. Like this is just a perfect FMing. It is a flawless, unstoppable FMing. I mean, like literally flawless. 3 shots, 3 goals, complete dominance in every phase of the game from us. You know, blown massive opportunities from us. Flawless FMing. Literally perfect. We're miles better than that Liverpool team. It's not even funny. You know, so I'm not worried at all, but goodness gracious. That is the cleanest FMing I've ever been subjected to. 3 shots, 3 goals. We got the old Football Manager corridor of death throw in. We shanked a 3-on-0. You know, like just incredible. Like actually I don't know if I could write it that well because I don't think you guys would believe me. If I wrote an FMing that flawless, I don't think I could write that because I don't think you guys would believe me. You'd be like, no, there's no way, dude. Literally no way. All right, everybody that needs fitness, you're going to be running in this match because it is the Pizza Cup, and then anybody that is fit, you are also going to be running in this match. We want to win in the Pizza Cup. 50 best players in the world, honestly, don't even want to look at it. It's just whatever. What's Bournemouth eating? They'll slow down eventually. That's how it always goes. But they've had an incredible start to the season. And yeah, we were tied with them on points going into that match. We just, you know, blew it. That was like, it was too perfect. That was so perfect that I'm like suspicious. It was such a perfect FMing that I don't even have to explain it for you. I'm just explaining it for posterity. For myself. I'm talking myself through it. Like, the final highlight started, and I was absolutely sure it was the end of match highlight. It started 20 seconds past the... It started 20 seconds past the end of the match, and it's still something with us with the ball. Like, yeah. But I get up again. Yeah, this is the perfect song. Any tips for a new FM player? Yeah, I got a whole FM for beginners series if you want to dive into it. But Football Manager's a really overwhelming game. Takes a lot of determination to get into. But once you're into it, it is the game that you hope that it is. It's incredibly deep. It always, you know, even if you feel like you know everything, it'll show up and kick your ass the next week. And obviously, it just did that. You know, that just happened to me. The tip is to stop right now. Yeah. But the number one tip for people playing the game is if you don't want to deal with a facet of the game, training, scouting, whatever, give it to your staff. Go to staff responsibilities and literally just give it to your staff and let them do it. Dang it, dude. You didn't put a space after the period. So it got messed up. But my wife thinks it's weird that I stare at the window during a heavy rainstorm. It would be a lot less weird if she'd let me in. What'd you do to end up in the yard, dude? Oh, let's go. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Good afternoon, this is Flip. I was calling to see if you would consider a cash offer on your lot in Lehigh Acres. Hello? Hello?
16 seconds. New record. No way. $16 seconds. Yeah. Pick Rick Roll on the next call. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Start singing the song. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to look. Did we were like doomed in the Pizza Cup anyways. Did we get out of it? Dude, we won. Oh, we missed on our goal difference is terrible. Okay. We're out of the Pizza Cup, even though we did win the match. We needed a lot more help than we got, but at least we won a Pizza Cup match. Yeah, there's a reason I wasn't super wired into it is I knew we had no points from our first 2 matches in the Pizza Cup that year, so we were probably doomed, but I gave us our best chance. It just didn't work. Transfer embargo? Oh, this is a tease. This is a tease. This is a tease. This is a tease. It's not going to happen. We've done this before. Tomorrow, Daniel's going to call me and he's going to be like, "Hi, Zealand." And I'm going to be like, "What do you want, Daniel?" He's going to be like, "Zealand, I said no." And I'm going to be like, "Daniel, I know that." That's how it's going to go. Guy wants to invest $884 million in the club, but I already know that's not going to happen. We have a transfer embargo. He's trying to buy that's the same valuation the club had last time. That friggin' Singaporean investor that wanted to invest $984 million. Well, he didn't show up. Dang it, Mark twisted his ankle in German. Oh my God. But they're the bad guys. Why are you playing for the bad guys? Hey, what's up, Deathly Cyber? How you doing? That sounded like English, actually. Thank you. That was my best English accent. Are we the baddies? At least they beat Latvia. You got my star boy hurt playing against Latvia. Latvia! Latvia! I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm chill. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm my Gucci slippers. I'm fine. Tafka, thank you for the 39 months. It was a lot more than 50 in both cases. Dude, there was an old, there was actually, this was very Chelsea of the U.S. Navy. There was like a news podcast I listened to one time about how the U.S. Navy spent $250 million on a ship that then decommissioned the moment it launched. It was like sick, dude. That sounds like something that Bully would do. Sign a dude and then release him. Be like, ah, dang it. We signed the wrong guy. How much was he? 200 million? Nah, we're fine. 250 million? Ah, decommissioned. Get him out of here. Send him to go play with all those other, the former Lone Army or whatever. Do, 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 do. Why was it decommissioned? I don't remember, dude. I'm not like a Navy guy. I'm not in the weeds of it, but it basically was just kind of obsolete the moment they finished making it. Like, it just didn't work as well as they thought it would. So they basically just like went, never mind. Somebody in the chat just named it. I think it was that battleship that the person named. It was a pretty famous incident of like waste in money for obvious reasons. Like Chelsea. Speaking of the devil, we're on the road against Chelsea. That's our next league match. So, coming off of a ridiculous result against Liverpool, time to get back in the win column, Who does Z support? The good guys, usually. I mean, at least I try. Yeah, every once in a while, I'll be like, yo, Darth Vader's voice is pretty sick. And then I'm like, nope, no. No, the Rebels. San Holo and all that jazz. Hey, when's that cheeky little eclipse? Oh yeah, Cadillo dropped his lack of playing time concern. We're making progress here. Making really significant progress. Oh, goodness, I don't think he's scored for me yet. Marcelo Enrique has scored for Brazil. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Oh, we have Arsenal in the Champions League right after? God, I wasn't really paying attention. Well, that's our hardest Champions League match of the frickin' year. Dude, we've only dropped points in 3 Premier League matches, and 2 of them were on this stream. That sucks. Oh, and then I play Arsenal in the Prem away. Wow, spicy. Okay. Definitely a spicy little November we've had. Chelsea away, gotta be 3 points here. Champions League, obviously would love to win, but that's our hardest that's the best team we've drawn in the Champions League, being 5-time Premier League champion Arsenal. Oh, how we might baby our first team through most of this. Arantes, you're going back to the U21s. You are not good enough to be up here. I don't want to have to manage playing you in all these matches. It started 25 minutes ago. All right. No, it didn't. Still bright as hell back there, brother. Hello. Sunglasses. Nah, it ain't happening yet. I don't think you're supposed to do that, but whatever. Even with the sunnies on. Still just looks like a sun to me. I'm not an expert, though. If you see the sun disappear behind me, then let me know. Yeah, I'm a Floridian. I have a very intimate relationship with the sun. It knows me. I know it. Now, all the Eclipse stuff, apparently there's one that goes right over my hometown in 2045, so I feel like I'll probably just catch that one. The room has become so much brighter. I know. If that sun starts to disappear, then that's the eclipse happening in real time. You will see the eclipse today. That's how this works. Why didn't my donations show up on stream? I don't know. There's supposed to be... Good. Why does that always happen? Supposed to be a whole song and dance when your donation hits. So it has to be at least $5 for it to pop up, or else people could continuously donate $1 and like disrupt the stream if they wanted to. You know, like maliciously. I'm not talking about like with kindness. You were doing it with kindness though, Magician, and I appreciate that. I've never really tried FM before, but I started watching your videos and guides and decided to give it a try. I've only made 1 season so far with Bologna and managed to win the Italian league with 30 wins and 8 draws. Love from Portugal. I mean, that's sick. That is either you're like one of the best football manager players of all time, right? Like a savant. Or you were able to get a good plug-in tactic and made some really nice moves and everything worked out in the vibe of the, you know, the look. That's awesome. Congratulations and enjoy. Corvi, thank you for the 19 months. Would you ever consider watching one of the newer football animes? I've never watched an anime before. I mean, I used to watch like Naruto when it was on Cartoon Network. But I haven't crossed the Rubicon of watching, like anime, like full, just sitting down and just cranking like One Piece for, like 80,000 episodes or whatever it is. All right, this match we've got to be able to rotate. Not fully. Hendrick can't get through both, though. Seka definitely can't get through both. This is going to be tricky. Why? Did your virgin eyes get exposed? I've never struggled this much with any of my previous FMs. Meanwhile, first timers dominate their leagues. Look, a lot of it is luck and a couple of things going your way. You can't be too hard on yourself. You just have to keep putting yourself in a good position, and then good things are going to happen. Where's Guerra? Oh, there he is. Javi, you think you can play both these matches, man, or what are you thinking? I know Rodriguez is out, so we're kind of short in the midfield right now because Mark went and blew something. Yeah, it's really good. That sucks, man. Not having Mark Rodriguez really sucks. Ugh. Where is everybody? Is that a fair question? Like, where is everyone? Skoda's hurt? When did that happen? I don't even remember that happening. Rodriguez is hurt. Rico Lewis is suspended. Thank you. I'm like, where the hell is everyone? It's like two guys I was like looking for both of them. Could not find them. Was a little confused. Okay, we'll pop you up there. Conda, Belchior, George, Kieran Tall, Marcelo, Javi Guerra, Doig, Jarrell Hato, Coyote, Inacio, and we'll switch those guys around. Okay, we should be able to do this. Coyote, you got to chill for a little bit. He was running to this song? Like, you're telling me the hardest geezer was running to this song? That's wild. Man, this kid's good. He's literally playing for Argentina right now. I'm wheeling out Belchior Canelio, who is a little bit better. I don't know. Miguel Lejeu's definitely interesting. There we go. We'll do that. Okay, we'll do that. There we go. Now I at least understand what's happening on my bench. I feel, oh my God, no. What did I just do? Okay, cool. We'll do that, and then that, and then that. And now my bench makes sense. Read the chat? Nah, dude, I'm good. I think I'll just take 5. Wait, do we have a frame dip on no, well, it was just on me, right? Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right, we'll reset the capture card. Thank you. Only game frame drops. Got it. 1. Oh God, what happened? Oh. Okay, chill out. Oh my God, bro. Opening the capture card just crashed FM. Oh, dude, what? Opening the capture card changes the resolution. And apparently Football Manager was just like, nope. Now I have post-match autosave. That's not, actually, that is going to be a little annoying. Oh my God. No, I have post-match autosave on. That is going to be a little annoying because we have it's like 10 days between matches or whatever.
Wait, Mark's not hurt.
Wait, that's kind of wild. The sun's gone, dude. Is that actually it? Or is that a cloud? Oh my god, no! Oh, people all over New York are freaking out. That's a cloud, dude. It's not the eclipse. That's a cloud. No, because we've reset the capture card before and it's always fine, but apparently changing the resolution can crash Football Manager, and now Mark's not hurt. Oh, I'm such a little dirty cheater. Watch it be so much worse. Watch like JRicky just blow out both of his knees. The cloud, dude, the sun's blocked by cloud. Somebody somewhere is freaking out. All right, well, it's reset. Everything's good now. We just had to reset the capture card, which changed the resolution on my monitor. Because this is a widescreen monitor. And apparently that's got a whatever % chance of crashing the game. All right, well, maybe we can make the last round of the Pizza Cup. I don't know. Probably not, right? But never say never. Something weird can happen. Do. Oh my god, no takeover! Oh. No, man! Oh, that sucks. Oh, please tell me that's something that's like coded into the game that's going to happen at a certain point, or like is not decided just randomly on each day. There's like a 0.001 chance that that thing happens. I mean, I know he probably wasn't going to accept it. Like, I'm accepting of the fact that he probably wasn't going to accept it. But it was fun that it was there. It was fun that it was possible. Please. Oh, dude, the takeover. Oh, what an unusually like with post-match autosave, usually when the game crashes, you lose like nothing. That is an unusually catastrophic like game crash there that has taken away a few different things. Oh. Watch Belchior Cornelio be like, wait a second. I'm upset about my playing time now. Oh, no, it is definitely coded in. It's the same guy and everything. Okay, so the transfer embargo in place, takeover discuss. It happened earlier. It happened 2 days earlier. Interesting. It was 2 million more than last time, so there must be. We're kind of learning how the game works here. So it was going to happen at a certain point, but there was clearly a range to the amount of money they were going to make available, right? And clearly a range to when it was going to happen exactly. So it happened 2 days earlier, and he's willing to put 2 more million up. It was 886 million. Accidentally doing a little investigating on how the back end of the game works on this stuff. Okay. Magano, thank you for the 26 months. Said save the game. Now that feels unfair. Also, the game only crashed because we reset the capture card. If I'm going to go reset the capture card again, then I'll just, Oh, yeah, I did that. Send him down. That'd be crazy. What do we got going on? Benjamin Turner, baby. Well, let's just get all of our players through this international break without a freaking injury. Oh, man. The problem is, even if I like save that point and reload it, we never know if the range of time could have been like before the last match. So you'd never be able to like scientifically figure out what the range is of when it would happen because we don't know the start point. We don't know how big or like wide the range is. Maybe this whole thing was just the last 3 days of a range that could have been a year that offer could have come in, you know? We don't know. No way of knowing. Why use a capture card? Because I have two computers. I have a streaming computer and I have a gaming computer. So the streaming computer is brought, or the gaming computer is brought onto the streaming computer, which you guys are watching the stream off of. And that is, you know, it then pulls from that capture card. But the capture card, I think, is getting old. We have to reset it like once a week because it turns into a bit of a slideshow. But then you basically just turn it off, turn it back on. It's fine. Okay. I'm thinking I'm going to add a rest in here. No, I think that would be cheap. That would be literally using the fact that I've done this before. This I did do before, and this we didn't is a day we hadn't even gotten to yet when the game crashed. But I would feel uncomfortable using my previous knowledge on the fitness of my team to make adjustments. Now we're gonna have to go to that same situation. Do I need 2 PCs for streaming Football Manager? No, I just like it. It obviously helps. I mean, the one computer's entire burden is the stream. And basically the way I do it is because I had a sponsorship with CyberPower for years, and they would give me new computers, right? And so when I would get a new computer, I would just move the old computer over to the stream. You know what I mean? I'd move the old computer over to the streaming computer spot. And I know I've talked to other streamers like they didn't want to figure out how to do it, but I've actually like always streamed it that way, except for very early on. You know, but a lot of people stream off one computer too. It's kind of just one half dozen to the other. Because I stream off of a different computer, I can do more things. So like there's currently a second OBS open on that computer that is recording just my face. Now that's what allows the short content that we make to be good, right? You know, because there's a whole feed of just my face that's like high definition, which, yes, terrifying, I know. But that's useful for people that are, you know, editing together the shorts and stuff. Got Rob, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for being addicted to FM. My wife hates me already. Remember to take time out for your wife. Think of it as like holding a team meeting. Think of it as like holding a team meeting, got robbed. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Smarf, thank you so much for the 9 months. Congrats on your Twitch child. I really appreciate all you guys supporting the stream. It means the world, especially when I'm gone for like 5 or 6 days. I mean, you guys heard the story. I was in the friggin' trenches for 5 or 6 days. But when I come back, when you come back, you're always worried. You're like, I don't know who's gonna be there. You know, it's always I really appreciate it. How do you actually do it though? Wait, what do you mean? Like stream on another computer? It's a capture card. And then I have a audio board, which is a Rodecaster Pro 2, which can connect between 2 computers. And so the audio of both computers is fed into the Rodecaster, and both computers can kind of pull from that audio. So it's a really cool system. You know, it's one of those things where like over 5 years of being a streamer, I've added to my knowledge slowly over that time. There are batches, like big moments where I'll like progress that knowledge forward. IAL's very helpful with that sort of stuff. He's incredibly knowledgeable when it comes to technology. Kieran Tell is among the goals for his country during the international break. Nice. Got our striker out there scoring for England. Hell yeah, brother. You ever tried or been interested in sim racing? No. I mean, I understand racing a lot more now, but I like, to be entirely honest, racing in general was not something I ever really was interested in doing. I ever was super into watching. It's just not. There's Canelio. Gomera just scored. God, he just scored for Argentina in the last international window before he leaves in January. Atta boy, Hector Gamera. Spook, thank you for the 4 months. Can coaches be wrong about attributes? No. The attributes are right. Those are the only things that are exact in Football Manager, but there's so many of them and they play into different situations in so many different ways that Football Manager feels comfortable giving you exact attributes because there's so many different, you know, good combinations of attributes and so many things. If you're really interested in the attributes themselves and what have an effect on what, FM Arena does a bunch of really high level testing on that sort of stuff. And FM Arena is really, really good at, you know, they're the people that really isolate the fact that, oh wait, I didn't do that. There we go. They really isolate the fact, like, what physical attributes are overwhelmingly important and so on and so forth. Zealand streams at 3 a.m. my time. Must say, it's not the most understandable thing to other people, and it's my life. Well, 8C, I'm sorry I wasn't streaming then. Zealand, do you have a custom training schedule? I'm not sure if it matters or not to adapt. Yeah, I do. I made a series of training videos last year, and there was a training schedule that was a result of that. I believe I re-uploaded those schedules this year so everybody could have them. If you go in the Steam store, because it is really nice to be able to go into training and, you know, calendar and just click the drop down and you've got your custom schedules here you can just plug in. I would definitely recommend watching that training video series though, because it is important to know kind of what you're doing. You know, you don't want to be handling a weapon of mass destruction and have no idea how to work it or kind of what you're looking for, because you are going to need to make minor adjustments to it even when you have a good schedule. But Storm Hunter, thank you for the 23 months, man. Is it clouds again? Yeah, let me check. Dude. That is brutal. There are no clouds in the sky, and there is like a circular cloud around the sun right now. People are losing their mind. They have got to be losing their ever-loving minds right now. Hey, Bournemouth and Arsenal drew, so maybe a little window back into the title race here. I mean, yeah. They just a little circle around the sun. It's a cloud, so nobody can see anything. All right, let's build this. Van de Ven, Indrik, JRicky, Mujahid, Kaya. Actually, what was I doing? I was building like a backup team, I think. And it was going to be more of a backup looking unit. Okay, Kaya's going to be there. Kishi's going to be there. Where Kazu Kanda, I trust enough. He says with a twinge of fear. All right, let's drop Macintosh, actually. We're going to have Indrik, Shikichi, Seka. Rodriguez is going to be in there. Skoda, Rosales, Yash, and Gongstead. And you got to like rebuild my team. Not a bad idea to break the whole thing down and kind of rebuild it every once in a while, anyways. Go Miguel Lejeuz. Then I need a right back, and that's going to be Festi Ebizele. Okay. I think we should be able to kind of control this. Burzos, thank you for the 3 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. What's up, Dahlia? Managing training and staff for what I struggle with. Yeah, I'm back. I still feel... We'll see. We'll see what I'm able to eat today, you know? We'll see what I'm able to eat today. Am I for Real or Barcelona? I thought you were asking me if I'm for real, and I was like, dude, I think so. I don't know. Maybe I'm fooling myself with my own AI. Like, wake up from the simulation. What? Stupid Kaya's going there. Macintosh is going there. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Premier League against Chelsea. Come on, lad. Is there a place not in the Steam store for the training schedule? I mean, you can, like, if you watch the video, I show the schedule. So you can literally make it for yourself and then just save it. Like, you basically just create it for yourself. You know what I mean? All right, we've got the team ready. We are ready to go to play this match. I'm going to hit the bathroom, and then we're going to play it. Now, while I'm in the bathroom, somebody in chat fill everybody in about the Turkey drama, because there's something crazy going on in the Turkish league. Fenerbahce is about to leave the Turkish league, at least I think. Somebody fill you guys in. Hey! So basically, the Turkey situation's too long. I was kind of hoping somebody from Turkey was here to, like, explain more of it. So I feel like you need more inside information on that sort of thing. You really do. You need more. You need that kind of information where somebody's experienced it for a long time. Basically, also apparently, my mom was texting me while I was going to the bathroom, and she says that NASA's streaming. Here, I'll pause that. NASA. Oh, they are. Where are they? NASA's streaming the eclipse. What? I mean, it doesn't look anywhere near that cool in New York. New York's catching like the partial thing. Dude. Yo. That was cool. That one shot was cool, but now a little up. Yo! Wow, that is so cool, dude. Bro, you can totally see how, like, way back in the day, somebody saw that and was like, okay, time to burn the witches. Like, yeah, something's going on, man. Who turned off all the lights, bro? That is so cool. When really it's just one rock getting in the way of another, like, you know, the big melting rock. Wow, that is cool, man. I mean, that is really, really, really cool. Yeah, it lasts just long enough for you to worry. You see the whole thing about we'll get back to the Turkish thing later, but do you see the whole thing about how zoo animals react to that stuff? Like, apparently, I was reading this article. It was like, I don't know what. It was the giraffes in some major zoo, and they all, like, huddled in the corner, and when the sun came back out, they all started running around and celebrating. Like, it's not just the humans way back in the day. It would be, like, the animals, too. Like, are we about to get dinosaured? Like... Zealand officially promoting witch burning? Look, I'm not saying I am a Massachusetts settler in the 1630s, but if I was... No, but you could totally... Like, if you don't understand what's happening, if you're not like one of the ancient Greeks that's just blasted on wine but somehow has figured all of this out already, or like the Mayans and you've got it all figured out, like, if you're just some medieval peasant that's just like, oh, where's, like, you know, let me hit the wheat, and then the light gets turned off, and you're like... It was her! Like, it's the head of the Homeowners Association. That's who's responsible for this. She said that my mud hut was not high enough. And you start blaming whatever you know, which in that play would be like, you know, I like, if you're a priest, you're probably rocking up like, God has done this. You know, like, just to try and get yourself some more cachet. 17 minutes before your max point. Okay. Hopefully the freaking clouds are gone in 17 minutes. Didn't pay rent, so they turned off the sun. Yeah, I shut the sun off. I did it on purpose. That's my Sigma grind set. You aren't grinding hard enough. I turned the sun off. Alrighty. Oh, let's go. Abasele. Yes. Kazukanda. It's Kaya! It's Mujahid Kaya in Stamford Bridge! A big goal for Tottenham, 2 winless in the league. After a stunning start to the season. Mujahid Kaya from King Kazukanda. The young Japanese starlet to the known German star. So wavy, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it, dude. Talman, thank you so much for the 17 months. Just said, are you on Grinder? Yeah, dude, you got to scout for Wonder Kids everywhere, man. I mean, you never know where the Wonder Kids are going to be at. Got to stay scouting. You know, we get paid the big bucks because we find all the Wonder Kids. That's all I'm saying. No, not today, Satan. Thank you. Focus on our passing. Focus on our possession. Try and keep that going in the second half. We started to slip there in the last 5 minutes there. I don't like the 3 yellow cards we're working with. We'll keep an eye on rotation, maybe 55th, 60th minute, but we're going to try and keep this pretty reasonable right now. Yo! You probably got to get Mickey early. Mickey's somebody that does not do well with this kind of nonsense. We can get Mickey there. I'm going to bring in Francisco Rosales there. Just do a couple of defensive adjustments here. Yeah, Coyote coming in, Rosales coming in, because Hato's also on a yellow, and he's on a 6.6, and he looks more tired than Inacio, so we're just going to make the executive choice that he's the guy we should go for. Okay. Gongstead, Jesus. Jesus! Do you love me? All right, Kondo. Kondo, go. Go, Kazu. Go, go, Kazu. Oh, my God, Kazu. Oh, Kazu. Kara. It's Cornelio! Ah! Sure, thank you for the 3 months. Well, let's go! Yes!
Oh, it was offside?
Ref, I mean, that's close enough that with the new Premier League rules, you should be letting that go. Right there, dude. So the match engine looks a bunch better now than 22. Oh, yeah, they've improved it a lot. And I mean, going to the Unity engine, I think they've been investing so last couple of years in making the match engine look better because the graphics engine's about to get that huge, like, upgrade. Let's bring in Miguel Lachuz. Guy's been impressing in training. I think it's high time to do that. We'll bring in Mark Rodriguez as a ball winner. But anybody that I want to rest, that would probably be like Javi Guerra. I'll get him like 73rd minute for Bellarmino Seca. And give Seca like 13 minutes to just try and control this game from a deeper position than Lajuz. Okay. So Seca's going to go there. He's going to go advanced playmaker on support. You're going to go attacking midfielder on support. All right, Seca, you got it, man. We're getting our last sub in. See if we can get the win at Stamford Bridge with a big Champions League North London derby coming up in 3 days. Debut of Argentine wonder kid Miguel Lajuz in the league in a not small spot here. Rosales got a yellow. So Hato and Rosales both got a yellow playing the same position. But fortunately, they're different guys. Oh, it's a flat ball, man. I thought they were calling that for a second. I was going to be upset. All right, this is a match that is tight. This is a match we are going to want to see out. God bless it. I don't have the team for it. And I don't even have Hato. Oh, no. Just be there and run around, dude. What's the worst that could happen? He says with tears in his eyes. All right, that formation really normally helps us see out games. Obviously, Rodriguez still doesn't quite know how to play defensive midfield, which is hilarious for a guy that can play striker and center back and central midfield and does regularly, but he's a bit of a lost child there. Yeah, I mean, their press a bit slow to get going. We got a lot of outlets. That is not where we want to play that. That's very well done by Lejeune. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Paul. Oh, Paul. What is... My phone is blowing up. Oh. The family group text is popping off. Dude, it is... You remember how my window was open? My window is still open. It's getting dark now. I mean, it's still behind clouds, but it's getting dark out there. FBI watching me as I watch my 20th straight hour of CK3 tutorials before I play the game. So true. God, I love Crusader Kings, though. That's a game I actually never watched a tutorial for. I've been playing Crusader Kings since my age was in single digits. That is a game I have learned like I've learned the English language just through Festia Bazella. You just scared the hell out of me. We have 5 yellow cards. I have not had get stuck in on for the last 20 minutes either. And yet, Mujahid Kaya managed to pick one up. That's over. Alrighty. Guess what, boyos? It's time to turn on all the extra little bells and whistles to make sure we can see this game out at Stamford Bridge. Got to compete. Got to battle. Got to make it yours. It should be peaking in darkness within the next 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it is dark outside. It is pretty dark outside. But it is, there are clouds. Not tons of clouds, but like wispy clouds that have had the sun hidden. Nathan, thank you for the 21 months. Yeah, well, you'll get there. You'll get there. Just over 6 minutes. Hey, random snipe, but low life Lee. Thanks for the follow. I don't usually see follows, but for some reason that came up on my activity thing I have over here. Appreciate it, bro. The NASA Moon Twitter account blocked the NASA Sun Twitter account. Oh, Edward just followed me too, dude. We're popping off. Stream's blowing up, chat. Let's go. Hype. How much of the eclipse do you see? I see clouds right now. I don't think my window is not, there's a lot of buildings and stuff. I don't think I can actually see the sun. There's a better vantage point in my building I might try to go to in 6 minutes. And I'll post a picture in Discord of what I can see. I feel like that. There's no way you're having fitness concerns. I'm sorry. There's no way. You absolute. Oh, that is so frustrating. You didn't even. I mean, that was your first match back from an international break. International play in Football Manager is broken. It's broken. Dude, I've been to SI a couple of times, and I know some of the guys that work on the game, obviously, and they're all really nice. But I remember I had a conversation with one of them one time, and I was like, international play is broken. The players get crazy tired, insanely tired during international play. And they're like, really? Could you send me an example file or something? And I sent it in, and I don't remember anything happening. But I'm like, dude, you don't even need an example file, really, to, like, see. You just have to play it. You just have to play it and watch your players come back from international duty like they've been getting hit in the leg with a metal bat for a week. Or play the World Cup once. And watch your team just melt. Compared to, like, when you put, I don't know, a rest and a recovery in with your normal club team. Like I'm doing right here. That's a tough little run on the legs here. It's very, very, very good. Very good deal to get that win to start things off. Am I going to TwitchCon Rotterdam? Yes. If you're in Europe in particular, maybe anywhere else in the world, and you just want to go to Europe anyways, I will be in Rotterdam. If you want to see me, hang out with me, want me to sign your forehead, I will be in Rotterdam, though. 3-minute warning? All right. Give me a 1-minute warning, and I'll try and get to the best vantage point I can get in the building and see if I see anything. Kakunki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Yes. And then I'll post a picture in just the chat of the Discord. I'll just post a picture in the chat of the Discord. I will sign anybody's forehead if they ask. Yeah, that I've now decided that. Time it. I will say I went to at the Taunton match. Somebody showed up in a Floridsdorfer hoodie because a lot of people came out to Taunton to say hey, and that was really cool. When we were there, and one guy was there in a Floridsdorfer hoodie, and that was freaking hilarious. Although one of the best ones of all time was I was running the New York Marathon, and I'm like locked in, I'm in excruciating pain. I just hear Zealand, and this one dude in shades, vibe 100, just standing there with a sign that just says loans, and I was like, it's a movement. That broke me out of that is still one of like maybe my favorite interaction around anything that has to do with the channel would be that. I'm in the middle of the marathon. This dude was clearly just tracking me on the marathon app. Knew I was about to pop up around the corner, had his loans sign out. Like, Zealand! It's just this. I mean, dude, just like tall dude, kind of, leisurely dressed like he lives in Brooklyn, just holding up a sign that said loans by himself, just there for that moment. Did it motivate me? Absolutely. I was so ready. I was so freaking ready. That was me. Whoever it is, I actually met that guy at a bar before, so I recognized him. That guy does live in New York, and I definitely met him at a bar before, and he like bought me a beer in New York before. So I think I followed him on TikTok that night. So I see his TikToks sometimes. If it is you, Joseph, that is you. 1-minute warning. All right. I'm going to go try and get to the best vantage point in my building to get a look at this eclipse. I'll send a picture in the Discord chat. Enjoy the tunes. Here is the NASA stream. I'll see what I can see. Oh, that's Tupper Lake, New York. Let's go. That's really cool, dude. That's really cool. It's really, really cool out there. It's cold. It's quite cold. That's what struck me, is that you lose a lot of temperature. Very cold. Yeah, it feels like a winter breeze just blew through. Like there's, you know. Where's the picture? Yeah, I was realizing that. I need to go post it now. All right, let's So there's from the vantage point that I'm able to get in my building, there's kind of a building in the way. So this is kind of the best I could get, but this is like middle of the day, mind you. So I uploaded the picture right now. It's like middle of the day, and it's just like, it's not completely dark, but it is like very... It's just eerie out. It's like New York's loud, and it's a little, you know, it's a lot quieter because I think a bunch of people are just kind of stopping and looking up, pulling their cars off or whatever. But yeah, the picture I posted would have been. I'll pull it up so you guys can see it. Yeah, like that. It's kind of just eerie. You know, like it's really, you know, this is the middle of the day. This is 3:30, right in the middle of the afternoon, and it's cool. It's like it's got that little bite at the skin. It's just cool. Yeah, no, it was neat. That's a really cool experience. Just one of those weird things that you don't get, you know, that's not an everyday thing. Then the next serious one in the US is in like 20 years. So it's cool to at least try to take that stuff in when you can. Is the Eclipse in the room with us now? Yes. How did you know? It follows me everywhere. They just went from my best shortlist and not being on any one of my shortlists. That is impressive. At least he's tireless. Maybe that dude should go run Africa. Got hit with a massive scouting report here, so just working our way through that. Nimsy, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Evan, thank you for the Prime. And again, Kakunki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, you freaking kind person. Thanks for making 5 people's days, dude. It's eerie how the birds all go silent when you're in a less urban environment. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the birds don't sing at night. And so in their internal clock, they're like, wow, that was fast. But like it is also, you know, nighttime. Well, there's some birds that sing at night, but like, you know, the vast majority of birds are not going to be singing at night, right? They're kind of synced up with the sun. So sun goes away, going to be pretty tough on them birds there, brother. The emo birds sing at night? Dude, yeah. Bunch of emo birds. Bird astronomers notoriously bad at their jobs. That was a good one. I like that. I also like the idea that there's just something like a bird astronomer out there. Wow, this must have been when he was getting like, you know, the runs were getting pacey. Hardest Geezer playlist continues to surprise. Also knock you down. I did hear that. That was pretty cool. My window is still open, so you will see the sun come back out over time. My window is completely open and it doesn't look like it at all, which is crazy because these lights are not hard to wash out with a little sunlight. I've got blackout curtains, which allows me to be able to stream like normally even when the sun's really bright. But Fancy, thank you for the 20 months. You got it, Nizako. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for the 3 years. Because of you, my friends got into FM. That is awesome to hear, dude. I mean, not, though, because now they have a lifelong addiction they'll never be able to shake. But on the plus side, you have it together, which is, I mean, that's a pretty big plus. You might be addicted, but you are addicted together. I don't know if it's my cup of tea right now, though. This is kind of vibey, but I feel like I need to be in some sort of trance to vibe with this. Is Natasha Bedingfield? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I was really... I was worried about doxing myself in some cases with those. I plan on... I'm about to move. So I think after I move, I'm moving in about a month and a half. I think after I move, I might make another one because those were fun. I liked the intros, like super hype and kind of build up into the stream or whatever. It got me fired up for the stream, you know. So I know they probably got you guys fired up for the stream too. I do think I'm going to bring those back. Yeah, I do think I'm going to bring those back. I was. The moving into this apartment was pretty disjointed. I'm staying in New York. I'm just moving to a different place. So it's not like not moving areas, just moving houses. Yeah, mansions, skyscrapers. I own the entire building, actually. I'm a real estate developer. Thank you for asking. Yeah, me and Taylor Swift, we own a couple of skyscrapers next to each other. Chocolate Cosmos, though, thank you for the 16 months. I do think I'm going to bring him back, though. Once I figure out the right way to do it. You addicted to moving? It's kind of just the New York life, you know? I've been in this place for about a year and a half. And then I lived in the other place for a year. So I've lived in New York for 2.5 years-ish. Hello, Arsenal. You ready to lose? Yeah, they look ready to lose. I heard they were ready to catch this fat, massive L that they're about to catch. Okay, if we win this match, Champions League is feeling really, really comfy. Let's do this. We actually have a week off in the middle of December. We have 5 days off in the middle of December, which is pretty wild. Usually does not happen that way, so kind of excited about that. Excited that it's become a part of our process. Okay, let's get my first team out there. Just do a quick little... You seen Hendrick? There he is. Where's Marky Mark? And Guerra and Vandeven and Inacio, who is requiring apparently massive rest. So we'll go Rosales, who can win the... You can win a game with Rosales playing. Allegedly. Allegedly, you can win a game with Rosales playing. Is Javi Guerra any good? Oh, yeah, he's great. He has 70 caps for Spain, 240 caps for me. He's still worth over 100 million. He's very competent, very well-rounded, very talented, big-time baller. So, yeah, we rotated well. This is Champions League. Big Champions League night. against Arsenal. We have had an electric start. So have they. We've played 4 matches. We have won 3 of them on the road. We have won away against Red Star Salzburg and AC Milan. We have won at home against Atletico Madrid. And now we have our second home Champions League match against Arsenal. The rest of our Champions League matches are Galatasaray at home, Sociedad at home, and Napoli away. Again, if you finish in the top 8, you get the free bye to the round of 16. We're looking at the top 2 teams in the Champions League. They only beat Shamrock Rovers away 1-0. They beat Ajax and Benfica. They drew at home against PSG, but obviously that's a brutal match. All righty. Got our team set. Let's get into the selection, see what they're doing. They're running Odegaard. We got to get on him. He is problematic. Ooh, look at the little libero. Little Ben White libero. It is still real dark here also. Hey, Soundwaves. I'm glad you've been watching the videos for a while. I'm glad you made it into a stream, dude. Good to see you. No, the takeover's still up in the air. We haven't heard anything about it. All right, we're at home, so I'm going to try and control things from the jump here. We'll see how that goes. But we are going to try and completely control this game the way that we were able to do against Liverpool. I mean, seriously, the way we were able to do against Liverpool, they just scored 3 goals on 3 shots, you know. And their third goal was because we were really pushed up. Even then, that was painful, but they had 2.27 XG the entire match when we were controlling that game. I think we can do that sort of thing today. This is the derby. I'm standing up for this. This is the friggin' derby. It's Champions League. For the top of the table in the Champions League as well. If we win this match, we are so okay in the Champions League. We'll have 15 points and 3 matches left to go. You need like 1 win out of those 3 to get yourself through. All right, let's do it, baby. Fire the cannons. Let's go, lads. It's the Champions League. It's Tottenham. It's Arsenal. It's what you play football to experience. It is the North London derby. For the top of the table in the Champions League. Tottenham's won all 4 of their matches. Able to handle Salzburg away the last time they took the pitch. And Arsenal with 3 wins and a draw at home against Paris Saint-Germain. 2 teams that will go into this Champions League competition with absolutely every hope of winning it. Tottenham making it all the way to the semi-finals last time. It's Bukayo Saka! It's an early goal for Arsenal. Paride Giudice, the young Italian that this manager Zealand Shannon's tried to loan in on multiple occasions. He's the man that finishes it off just by the fingertips of Kasper Gongstedt. Well, that is less than ideal. Let's go, Javi. Oh, yeah. Tell. All right. Let's play our way into this game here. Play our way in. Play our way in. Oh, that's my ball. Indrick. Ref. Oh, nice step by Rico Lewis. That's how we want to control the match there. Javi Guerra with that underlap on Rico that we love. That's tough for us to do anything with, but Vandeven's there to keep the pressure on. That's a pin. I mean, it looked pretty similar to the last tackle, but I'll take a penalty. Immediate response. Immediate response. Sustained pressure, pinching in on both wings. No outlet for them. Let's go! Javi Guerra scores! The new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium back in full throat. Seca. It's Rodriguez! Oh, what a response from Tottenham! Mark Rodriguez completes a quick-fire turnaround. For the love of all that is good and holy. All right. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Give me Gonzalo doesn't want to play. Okay, give me Marcelo Enrique for George Shikichi. I'm gonna do this. A Bellarmino Seca run on that side. Okay, you know, I mean, it's the 20th minute. What could possibly go wrong? Enrique, you're in. Wow. Go down 1-0, take a 2-1 lead, get a straight red. Okay, we just don't want to let him go through the middle, which we did just do. Okay, hammer the praise. Let's get this to halftime, right? That's the first level we got to get to. We're playing a team that's won the Premier League 5 consecutive years, a team that got us by a point for the Premier League title last season. Our hated rival. And good header. Way to battle. Okay. Don't need 2, just need 1. Good. Oh, what the hell is that, dude? It's a funny bounce on a like a block. Like what even is that bounce? He's off. He's totally off. Thank you. That wasn't even like we got pulled apart in the run of play. That was just a scramble after a set piece. Man down, we can still get a result here. Try to rally the troops. Okay. Looking around, looking around, looking around, looking around. Don't really have a lot of defensive subs. Gonna leave Rico in for the leadership. Yeah, I don't want to play Inacio. He has fatigue issues or whatever. So I don't want to play him because of that. We'll just see how we get on. See how they start this. Kieran Tall got a yellow. That's fine. Appreciate him hustling. We're doing a nice job with him so far. Oh, their goalkeeper got hurt. Oh, they have Guglielmo Vicario as the backup. This would be sick. This is the side of the field where we would be able to attack from. Oh, yes. We got solid numbers here for a decent little attack. Not if we play it back like that, though. We're not really building attacks here. We're just kind of going. All right, Marcelo Enrique. Actually, really good job there by Marcelo Enrique. Oh my goodness, Bellarmino Secco! What a moment! Oh, what a moment for Bellarmino Secco! The best midfielder in the world. It is astonishing. Down a man for more than 40 minutes. They've drawn back level since the red card and pulled back in front. That is what your best player is supposed to do. He delivers from the weak side of the field. What the hell? From the weak side of the field? Evan Wonderkins, thank you for the 23 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Garley, thank you for the 15 months, dude. 10-man OP, that's way wide. Dude, obviously wide. Terrible free kick. Played short. Please don't panic. Good. Good. Yes. 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 Look for Seka. Oh my goodness, Hendrick. With momentum. Marcelo Enrique. Right in front of you. Oh, he missed him. Oh, but Vandeven's there. Great little pinch by Vandeven. Great pass by Kieran Tell. Kieran Tell. Oh, it's Hendrick! Oh, and it's 4! It's beyond belief. Tottenham have come back from the dead, and they lead 4-2 against Arsenal, a man down. A night they will not soon forget in North London in the Champions League. Let's go. Seka. Guerra. He's got free! Oh! Come on! The land where the impossible has happened. They are running Arsenal off the pitch with one less man. Oh! Oh! Absolutely unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. I am substituting for fitness purposes in a match where we were tied and down a man against Arsenal. Unconscionable. What a goal by Javi Guerra. His second goal of the match. 3 goals second half, down a man. Tottenham. I know Vicario was the backup. I didn't really think about it while all the goals were going in. 8-6. Sometimes things happen that seem impossible until they happen. This is Tottenham's performance today. An own goal off Kai Havertz. He had to play the ball. He couldn't keep it out. And Arsenal have conceded 4 in the second half. Up a man in the Champions League. It's staggering. Absolutely dumbfounding performance from Tottenham Hotspur that captures the imagination. Long-time Tottenham goalkeeper Guglielmo Vicario on the receiving end after the Ramsdale injury. And for him, it seems to be a nightmare that will not end. That is, and I'm being serious here, the most incredible turnaround performance I may have ever had on Football Manager. I don't think I've ever scored more than 2 goals down a man. We just scored 4 in the second half of a Champions League game against arguably the best team in the world at this point. That is like literally unbelievable. 2-2 at halftime, down a man. Tactic wasn't even particularly aggressive. I mean, we gave ourselves a chance, like to be able to threaten kind of mostly on the counter, but we were trying, a draw, I would have shaken your hand off for a draw. That was unbelievable. You say how? I'm going to be honest. My wildest dreams, we stole a goal and kept them out and won that 3-2. Like at halftime, if you were asking me, that was not even in my wildest dreams. That was unbelievable. Beating them 6-2 with 11 men would have been stunning, and I would have been over the moon. With 10, I don't even know what to do with that information. Rhea, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. I don't even know what to do with that information. Like, with the information that just happened, I don't know what to do. Now, you are getting fined, and I'm not appealing, because that was a scissor kick tackle from behind and very, very obviously deserved what it got. Gonna work a little bit more rest in as we get into this wicked December. Bristol City, how you doing? This is going to be a rotated team because then we've got, I believe, Manchester United after. No, we have our. Oh God, we're going to Arsenal for the revenge tour. Oh, glorious! Can't wait. Sounds delightful. What is Vicario's rating? But none of those goals seemed like. Vicario was terrible. None of them seemed like, it wasn't like Vicario was bottling it. I know he was in goal, but I mean, he had a 6.2. He did concede 4 goals and a half, but he wasn't in the red or anything. Daniel Levy, apparently Benjamin Turner's losing interest. I believe I am still under a transfer embargo based off my understanding. We have our exceptional academy and youth recruitment. We have our state-of-the-art facilities on both sides. We've got very healthy finances, very healthy balances. We've led this club to a really, really good point. I think we're still under an embargo. I just want to make sure we're still under an embargo because then something could happen still. As long as we're still under an embargo, seems like the board section would be a solid place. Yeah, takeover in progress. Okay. Apparently his interest is cooling, but the takeover is still in progress. We will see if the takeover is going to happen, in which case we will get the type of money that, you know, Man City or like an Arsenal with the Cronkies gets, where you, or Chelsea, where they have that kind of ammunition to just spend and spend and spend. So we are over FFP by a lot. We are so far ahead of FFP. I get the feeling it might be a missed opportunity. You know, all that extra room in FFP, we should be able to take advantage of it, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, but at least they didn't say it was because Daniel Levy was overvaluing the club. It just said that the investors' interest in Tottenham was cooling, which I don't know how it cools after a 6-2 Champions League win. Jurgen just announced he's going to retire at the end of the season. Well, that was 8 years later than normal. All right, then we got our midweek against Arsenal, and then I believe it's Manchester United after that. So this is definitely going to be a rotated team. Oh, it's back on track. Two sides are known here to take over. It's reported that fans of Tottenham are keeping their fingers crossed the deal will go through. Said to be progressing well. Okay, so we're now, apparently that just put us back to where we were before. It was a little off track. Now it's back on track. I mean, we're just kind of waiting. You know, there's a lot of crazy things going on. There's an eclipse outside right now. We're just kind of waiting. We're just seeing what happens. Everybody's in a weird mood, you know. Let's see what's going down. Wow, this is like... Bro! That's the third different message about the takeover in a 3-day stretch. Somebody's got to make up its mind. Make your freaking mind up. There's Festia Bazelle. He's going to go in there for Rico Lewis. He keeps getting minutes, and we're going to go KO Day in there. All right, Inacio, I'm going to try and rest you again. We're going to see how we're able to do that by, you know, really rare appearance of my boy, Ben El Hajjaj, who we brought in as our fourth center back, and we haven't really given a fair shake to yet, but I like him. I've always liked him. I think he's a good player. Time for me to prove that. So Sega's obviously off. George Higichi's obviously off. Indrik's obviously off for King Kazukanda. Muchait Kaya's obviously off. Oh, dude. The fact that this is on Hardest Geezer's playlist, are you kidding me? He must have been laughing so hard whenever this would come on his playlist. I would have been. That's so funny. Toto's Africa, just while he's running the length of Africa, you know, like, come on, that's amazing. He's just running like, sounds like a little laugh to himself, like, nice. No, I haven't gotten to the midfield yet. As Rodriguez and Guerra aren't going to play, Serena, Marcelo, Enrique, Rejovic in there. But you're right with the change, though. So that's our goalkeeping. We got Gangstead, Ebazele, Rosales, Ben El Hajjaj, Coyote, Rejovic, Enrique, Conda, Canelio, McIntosh. Okay. Ebazele getting all that crazy playing time, you know. It's freaking wild, man. can ever do. I'm just imagining every 94 mile or 94 hours of running, this song comes on and he's like, damn you, Africa. I'm running you. You don't get a lot of 442s these days. I want to leave Ephraim Yeboah then. Okay, we're playing 19th place Bristol City. We are at home. It's our first match in a while against a team that's not at least good. So we'll see how we come out early. Definitely going to put the expectation on the boys here. All right. From you, more can ever do. And I bless the rains down in Africa. Wow, Bristol's got 6 points from 12 matches, and we are at home. We have got to dominate. Odds on losing this? Hopefully real low, but you never know how your players are going to come out and start. Who's going to be in form, is not going to be in form. It could, I mean, any team in the Prem has got a ton of money and has talented players, so. Ooh-yay. Nice, Belchior Canelio. Be the preeminent playmaker I know you can be, Belchior. For rep, is it better to let yourself get knocked out of the Champions League to go to the Europa League? Well, one, you can't do that because there's no drop downs after the first season. I understand that could be like a fun thought project, but no. Making the knockouts of the Champions League is better than winning the Europa League. Oh, let's go. Coyote. Mac. Oh, take it wide. You literally have the hugs line trait. That doesn't mean the freaking line on the edge of the box. Well, man, I just saw a line and I just said, oh, I just want to hug the line so much. Just shut up. Hug the line. Go to your home. Man doesn't discriminate between any lines. He's like, yo, the box is a line. That's where I'm going. All right, buddy. Coyote. Oh, we're getting wild. Oh my goodness. Coyote. Hello. Channeling his dude, like, what's the XG on that? Negative 0.01 because they might score on the counter. Wow, this was on his running playlist. Okay. Hardest geezer. Instructions unclear, still standing in line for beers. Never a bad place to be. Oh, let's go, Episele. Oh, yep, Rejovic. Konda. Oh. That's my ball, though. Oh, good Rejovic. Kazukanda. McIntosh, what are we looking at? Rejovic. Whatever. Is the captain Rosales? Interesting. Didn't know he was on my captain list. They didn't ask me about it, so I guess he is. Canelio. All right, Kazu. Man, I was trying to find what pass he was going to play, and then he just gave it away. Oh, Canelio. Konda. My God, he's just not a very good passer, is he? Great goal threat. Dude really should have just tried to lay that first time into the middle. That was the obvious. Maybe 81% possession right now. Surely this is the one. Festi Ebezele. Oh. Festi. Nice play, Festi. Belchior Canelio. Festi Ebezele. Rejovic, Conda. Oh, Marcelo Enrique. That's just so not your game. Where are the stats on Festi? I don't know if we got any of those. Got any statistics? All right, Coyote. What do we got? McIntosh. Ooh, Canelio. Good. Take it. Oh, Rejovic. Thank you. Finally. Somebody's just fumbled it in. It's Jeniz Rejovic. And the 3 points we need from this match against Bristol City seem to be in our grasp. Methane output. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Sometimes your opponent's just really good at defending. Yeah, I mean, they were scrambling pretty well, getting the ball out of dangerous areas. We just kept getting it into dangerous areas, eventually able to get the ball towards the net in a way they can't stop, naturally. No highlights for them all match. Immediate highlight in my end. That was a little dicey there, brother. That was a little dicey. Oh, nice pocket of space there. Bad pass, though. I mean, he's an amazing vision guy, but... you don't see him do that a lot. I'll just say it that way. Ooh, Kaya. There's a good pass. Mac. Still Mac. Beautifully done. Belchior Canelio makes it 2-0. Now do you feel comfortable with it? Now do you guys feel comfortable with the lead? Belchior Canelio. Oh, yes. All right, now play it left. No. Sorry, I'm late. Who's running playlist? Oh, it's Hardest Geezer's playlist. He made a playlist that is 94 hours long. Called On Road, Stomping. This is the playlist he conquered Africa to. The first man to run from the southernmost point of Africa to the northernmost point of Africa. Preposterous. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I know. Well, it wasn't straight, obviously. It's never going to be exactly straight, but he had to really hook around to avoid some bad areas. Still got kidnapped. Just prioritize possession, send the boys out for the second half. A white man? No, he's not white. He's ginger. Completely different. I understand the confusion, though. I do. Step. Thank you. Oh, Belchior. He's on. Kazu. Oh, probably should have been a goal. It's the type of position he's supposed to be scoring. All right, we do have Lejeune. We can go ahead and put him in. I don't think anybody else out there is, or anybody else on our bench is like a developmental guy. So we'll let Miguel get some minutes. I actually talked about, he had a very interesting take. I think somebody was interviewing him a little while ago, was like, once you finish, what do you want to do? Like, what's the next big challenge? Because obviously he's now built up this huge brand as like, he's the hardest geezer, you know, he just ran the entire length of Ave, and his vibes are fantastic. I loved his content. Like, honestly, his little videos were great watches every day. They always, put a smile on my face or whatever. Just whatever random nonsense he would be saying, like, oh, he's stomping Tom Act, like he's funny guy. He kind of reminded me of like Bootlegger, the guy from the Wrexham vlogger, where you can just kind of listen to him talk about anything. He's just an entertaining guy to listen to. He's kind of that way. But then, he had a very reasonable response. He was like, look, I don't know if I'm going to do any other big challenge. He was like, if I did do another big challenge, I would have to really want it, Oh, whoa! Yo, Miguel Lejeu's, the young Argentine, with a scorching first career goal for Tottenham. Well, he's already got one for the career highlight reel, and it's the first one on it. Miguel Lejeu's in his third appearance. What a goal! Oh, my heavens me! The Argentine wonder kid from outside the 18. Oh! Mighty Snow, thank you for the 15 months. Hello. City, thank you for the 10 months. Rejovic. Oh, dude. What a goal. By Miguel Lejeu's. Now score this. Rejovic. Oh, he went far post, and he nearly scored it. Lejeu's. Okay, well, that's a lot of technique from that kid. That is some insane technique from that kid. That's a silky bit of ball control there for him as well. We might be selling Belchior Cornelio in the offseason. Or Belchior Cornelio. Oh, look at Lejeu's. Look at Lejeu's. Wow. Wow. I'll give it to him. I'll give him the penalty. Wow. Barrios, that means a lot for you to say, and I appreciate the tier 2, the 18 months. I hope everybody has a great week and a happy Monday and everything that Barrios just said as well. I'm glad you enjoy being a part of everything. I'm glad we built the space that you enjoy being. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. Okay, I'm going to look it up. I think it's time that we look it up. Spanish to English.
Lucius.
Okay. Miguel Lucius of Tottenham Hotspur with a brace. His first 2 career Premier League goals. And Belchior Cornelio might be in a little trouble. Also the debut for Ben El Hajjaj, the guy we signed for the championship. And he has done well, obviously. Clean sheet, got a yellow card, but nothing crazy. Didn't get involved in anything. We're playing against a 4-4-2, so we had a striker with him the whole time. He did well with that. Chandler, what are you doing putting electronic Robert in my chat? What is that? What is this electronic Robert nonsense? Since when is he Spanish? Since I can't find Argentine on Google Translate, I don't know. Or did I actually say he was Spanish? Because he is from Argentina. Miguel Lucius. A champagne footballer with the professionalism as well. champagne footballer with the creativity and the technique. That's what you saw in that goal. That's for dang sure. Oh, you're saying that's a Spanish name? No, I mean, he's just, he doesn't have any second nationality or anything. Name's just been passed down to him. Yeah, he tries first-time shots. You think? You think? All right, well, we just rotated one, which is what you hope you can do at home against the 19th team in the league. And now we've got Arsenal away to kick off December. So, goodness me, look at us. Look at us chilling on top of the Premier League. You know, it is what it is. It is what it be. Still, you know, still early, but good place to be. Good place to be. And oh my God, did Arsenal just lose 5-1 to Southampton? Is that something I just saw? We weren't even the favorites. Well, I guess Arsenal has won 5 years in a row. Yo, my goodness, 5-1. Southampton's not even that good, dude. That is inexplicable. Also, Leicester's in 6th. I'm pretty sure they were in the championship last year. Oh, no, they've just been, like, between 16th and 13th for the entirety of the last, like, decade, which is wild. That's, like, the Crystal Palace MO right there. And now they're back. They are so back. Yeah, Bin Al-Hajjaj was playing. Bournemouth has Manchester United as well. That's a tricky matchup. Yo, right at the start of December, Chigichi. Oh, when both these guys? Okay, well, I mean, I know you had an empty injury report. Not really worried about Belchior because obviously Lucius is very good. But, oh, United with the win. West Brom just drew Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool, what are we doing? That does put us top of the league for sure, though, because it's Bournemouth's second loss of the year. United only have one loss this year. It's kind of crazy. We play them after Arsenal. We do get them at home, so we got an opportunity to really hand them an L. Big chance. And then we got to rotate because it's Napoli, but I feel really good with where we're at in the Champions League. We'll do a full rotation, kind of recover everybody, and then kind of reorient with how we want to approach this batch of matches. Only other big Premier League match we have, well, we got Bournemouth, which is a huge one now. And then we've got City in the new year. But we don't have, like, you know, the big seven. There's not a lot of big seven teams lurking anymore. We're getting a lot of those out of the way right now. Okay, I'm going to leave that rest on in there. Good stuff. Finances, oh no. You can't. There is the option for me to say that to him, but he can't physically. I mean, maybe Gonzalo Inacio can talk him out of it. Inacio is a great kind of leader, but let me convince. Because, I mean, I love Bellarmino. There's no issue. I'm just more worried about him picking up fatigue. Okay, so I don't have the opportunity to tell him. Wow. I mean, that really bothers me because I'm like, I've just been rotating. Like, you haven't been fit enough to play in these matches, but I think maybe we just back down. And we do the promise. That's really frustrating, though. I hate when that happens because I start this guy every time he's fit. Big fan from South Africa. First time catching the stream. What's up, Bo? Welcome to the stream, then, dude. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to jump scare you by, like, addressing you instantly, but tell him that you'll sell him. That is the most, like, that's like playing Russian roulette with a 2-chamber shotgun. That's like playing Russian roulette with a double barrel shotgun. You just like put your head on one of the barrels and you're like, boy, I hope this isn't the one. Okay. No, I'm backing down for sure. I mean, he's the best midfielder in the world. You hear me say that all the time. He really is. Festy's got 12 days left. Dude's played a ton. He'll be super happy. This is basically going to go through February, or through January, but he'll be okay by the time we get to the gold medal round of the season. About to play the next 2 matches, so shame he couldn't have waited for that. Anybody else? Just in case, just while we're on that, maybe I've been over-rotating. Javi Guerra, Simone Scotta, which is entirely fair. McIntosh? I guess McIntosh is probably close. Dude, Lucy is just one young player of the month. Oh, we've lifted our transfer embargo. I guess that's a good thing. But the takeover talks with a tycoon investor have fallen through for a second time. Bruh. And again, it looked like it was because of Daniel Levy. Like, if you actually read the thing, it was because the investor felt he wasn't provided with certain financial documents that he believed were important, and decided to withdraw from the deal over that. And that is 100% on Daniel Levy just deciding not to provide those financial documents. So, shout out Daniel for pretending he wants to sell, but it being very clear that he just doesn't want to sell the club. Yeah, no, this guy sucks. Little short list update. Sime Janovic, every single scout that's ever looked at this guy insists that he's amazing, or that his potential is amazing. It has been a very long, year and a half process of us updating that, and every single... It's bang on. It's 1 for 1. A lot of these guys are just guys that if they were cheaper, we'd be interested in. If they ended up in some sort of contract dispute or wanted to leave, all of a sudden we would kind of consider it a little bit. If you're wondering why we're going to go through the guys so quickly, we just have so many like playmaking, attacking midfielders. But no, they've definitely upgraded his potential. That guy now is seeming like he's going to be a future star. This guy, however, is not. So we're going to go ahead and axe him. This guy. Now, here's a guy. Aldhelm Garnacho. What's up, my brother? Looking good. My favorite of all of my medieval players. The Lycoon fake over. Yeah, it's the second time that's happened. The thing is, with all that noise... That's the third time different instance of there being at least like takeover rumors around the club. I think he's going to sell the club at some point. I just don't know when, obviously. All right, so early. Please give me somebody easy, man. Just give me somebody easy. We had a brutal journey in the other cup. Wrexham. All right, sweet. I would love to hang out with McElhaney and Reynolds. That sounds amazing. Sounds like a banger. Okay, recovery, match review. That is a very oddly specific question. That because I'm an incredibly skeptical person, did you happen to make that by chance and you're like hoping I'll play it? Is it one of them things, or is it something that's like somehow gone viral in FM that I didn't know about? But Gabriel, either way, I have not heard of it. And I do appreciate the 10 months, Gabriel. Now that I see the name, I don't think you're a database guy, so I think you really were just asking. I didn't mean anything by that. No. I've never played a retro database. They're not as interesting to me because I like getting my teeth into games and playing out 5 and 6 and 7 years. I think with a retro database, there would also be the obvious issue that, like, you know how good guys are going to get. I don't know if the potential, I'd have to look at the potential ability. Maybe they put potential ability ranges on guys, and so it still preserves that, like, oh, Mark Rodriguez now speaks fluent English. Hell yeah, brother. Markethan Rodriguez. All right, well, this is kind of an important match. It is Arsenal, who punked us for the league title by a point last season. We just flattened 6-2 in the Champions League despite being down a man. In one of the wildest games I've ever been a part of on Football Manager, to be entirely honest. That was pretty insane. And now we're taking them on in the league, which is cool. So Belshir, Canelio, and Shikichi's out. Which means we do not have to worry about McIntosh's playing time concerns anymore, because that dude is going to be running a lot. Kieran Tall, you are in. Or we could just move Kaya over to that spot. Have him do that. Now we'll do McIntosh and Indrik and Rodriguez and Guerra, and we need G, who should be playing in attacking midfield, especially with a playing time concern. All right, Ignacio, you've had a week off, hopefully to recover from your lack of, your fatigue issues. So we're going to toss you in there. Let me get this bench set right. All right, Enrique, Rejovic, Konda. We're just missing that left wing sub. And it's because we don't really have one. We're going to have Simone Skoda on the bench. And we'll move Mujahid Qaeda as the left wing substitute now that we're missing Shikichi. But we're going to try and play the same way. I mean, this could get tricky, but they've got a lot of fixture congestion stuff going on as well. They're playing all the time. You can see that in their team. I am the king of rotation. I love rotation, so my team's going to be a little fresher here. AI is also pretty bad at rotation this year, which helps. Don't need to go after their fullbacks. I think Lima's going to step in, and Eder Militao is going to go forward. What did he end up here? 63 million like 5 years ago? Okay. He been there. He been there, brother. Is he Regent? Okay, so the new gen count. New gen. Nope. No. New gen. No. New gen. Kai is a new gen. Yeah. Vast majority of the benches. I think Coyote is the only non-new gen on the entire bench. And then down here, Ebisele, Doig. That's it. Yeah, Ebisele and Doig. So we have plenty of guys that are still real, but we have a pretty young core of guys that aren't. You know I like to build teams, right? Wait, Vicario's starting? I mean, that's the prediction of how they're going to line up, is if Vicario's starting, and that is a welcome sight. Media's giving you a lot of credit lately. I'm going to go with the I have faith in yous. I'm going to stand up. This is This is the big deal, right? This is the bee's knees. This is all the marbles. Second North London derby of the friggin' stream, and we dominated the last one. New gen means player that was generated since the start of the game, so not real. Players that were generated into the game after the start date. Yeah, I said, well, I didn't sell Vicario to Arsenal. I released him, and then he went there. No money changing hands, you know, just a departure. Why am I playing as Bodlum Botspurb? 1, funny. 2, we've definitely earned that name. And 3, they gave me a job. Arsenal didn't even give me an interview, so... On the road, too. We've not been great on the road. This would be huge! Oh, yes! Oh, that, again, this is what your best player is supposed to freaking do, dude. This is what your best player is supposed to freaking do. Bellarmino Secca. Even though he's, I need to play a few more matches, coach. I think I got him in my legs. I know you're babying me for fitness, but I think I need to play a few more matches. I'm like, boss, you got it. I got you. You're out there. You're playing. Go get him, Tiger. He's like, I'm getting him. I will get them. And you know what? He might be right. Because while he gets tired pretty easily, he doesn't seem to get fatigued very easily. So maybe we can just push him through his tiredness more than most people. Because those are two different things. How quickly somebody gets tired and how fatigued they get. Oh, dude. I thought that was in. I legitimately thought that ball was in. No, that was also scary. Okay, well, this is good, though. Obviously, great start that we scrapped a goal in the second minute. Bellarmino Secca with his head. Anytime a guy like that scoring on a header, you know it's a huge match. Play it short. Oh, that's a really hard goal to score, Endrick. If the wall is outside the box, it might be time to lay it off. Wait, what is this? Somebody said all these streamers got that version. How are your highlights, all these goals? My highlights are usually block shots or hitting the wood. You get the premium version? Yes, clearly. I knew a guy who knew a guy. Oh, Guerra! Calma. This is what we do. There's a lot of match left to play. It's 0-0, boys. Just go out and keep playing. It's 0-0. Great job keeping it in there by Mark. Endrick has a nice feel for that playmaking. Javi Guerra loves to attack that space for a finish. Yeah, Arsenal, they had a bad start last season and they came back and won the league, so I'm never going to count them out, but we might have broken some of their spirit with that big Champions League win. But they've won the Premier League. Arsenal has won the Premier League 5 straight years. They're obviously in 7th right now, and maybe an injury or two is holding them back. Like Bukayo Saka's not out there today. I'm assuming he was playing Champions League or something. Or they had another match or whatever. There's a weaker lineup than what we played in the Champions League for sure. Like from them. Where I really was able to rest and bring my A+ team out. Now Arsenal get a red and we lose 6-2. Oh boy. My heart would be in pain. It would be in pain. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, McIntosh? Yes. No? Yes. Vicario saved it. That's not what I was paying him. That's not what I'm paying him to do. It'd be justice. Hey, we earned those 4 goals. I was just stunned at what we were doing. It's just one of those days where we, everything went right. Oh my goodness, Secca, Endrick, we've got him on the counter here. Endrick. Dude, need a little more there. Yeah, they don't look good. Like, we normally are not very creative on the road. We struggle to create a lot more on the road. Wow, bad touch. But we have been very creative. We actually not had as much possession, I would say, as we normally have. That happened the last time we played Arsenal, too. They're very good at keeping the ball. But they keep it in their half. Yeah. This is kind of a possession tactic, but they're midfield in the 4-3-3 a little better for possession than the 4-2-3-1. Come on. Yeah, they don't look like they're in a 4-3-3, honestly. Like, it's just very open. I agree with what you're saying. They just look worse than us, which is not normal. I think that's part, like, Saka's not out there. Martinelli's not out there. Evan Ferguson might be hurt. I don't think I saw Evan Ferguson in either match that I played. They might just be having a hell of a year with injuries or something. Oh, McIntosh! Not that I care. Not that I care. All right, Hot Man Pat, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Not that I care. All right, Paul McIntosh is scoring goals. He's beaten Ilya Zabarny and Vicaria near post. Yeah, they're drained right now. Pep Guardiola and Arsenal are washed. They got their final swan song in that amazing comeback title that they had last year, hopefully. But with this win, we'll be like 13 points ahead of them in the league after like 14 matches. Be 12 points ahead of them with a match in hand. They were in like 6th and 7th last year, and then in the second half of the year, you saw the run. After January, they dropped 2 points. From January 1st, they dropped 2 points. So, I mean, you cannot count them all the way out because that run was unbelievable, and they have a champion's pedigree, and they have 5 straight Premier League titles. But Manchester City's gotten close. I think Newcastle's won a freaking Champions League in the last decade. There's a lot of teams that have been bubbling under the surface. Freaking Bournemouth, apparently, now, this season. Well, Martinelli's in. That could spice things up. Where can I find the Hardest Geezers playlist? It is just called, it's called On Road, Stomping. 94 hours. I downloaded it because I do a lot of running now, so I figured the guy's like the best runner ever. So, like in terms of long distance, or just running for oh, there you go! Bellarmino Secca with a brace in the North London Derby. Oh, goodness me. 5 straight Prems is nonsense? Yeah, they're on an unbelievable run. Arsenal's been amazing in this save. They're on an incredible run of 5 straight titles. We thought it was over last year, mainly it wasn't even just us. It was like us and Man City and I think it was, I don't remember. Oh, Villa was on a great run. Not really United. Liverpool has kind of been more Chelsea than they have been Man City recently. Oh, wow, I haven't heard this song in so long. His playlist has got some great throwbacks. You can tell he's literally my age. Dude went into his, like, middle school playlist. Oh, is that on? Oh, what a save by Kasper Gangstedt. Pep might get fired. Like, honestly, even though he won the title last year. 7th with a 4-0 loss at home. I mean, 13 minutes left, but there you go. Okay, so I need to make some crazy changes here. We're going to make that change. We're going to get Kieran Tell. I'm going to get Bellarmino Secca. I'm going to get Endrick off. I'm going to get, actually, some of these subs are stupid. Kieran Tell's going to stay in. I'm going to get Javi Guerra. I'm going to get Bellarmino Secca for Lucius. I'm going to get Mickey Van de Ven because I love Mickey Van de Ven. Well, he's a glass cannon, though. Okay, I'm going to get Endrick, and then I'm going to get Kieran Tall. And then we're going to just flop into this here. We're going to let Rodriguez do his thing as he's continuing to learn that spot. All right, and we're going to go into our formation, which is really helpful for not ruining our guys' legs as much. Oh, Lucio's. Oh, that was a good look. Just need a little more air on it. Oh, he's gone for it. Nice pass by Lucio's. Skoda. Oh, the trash man. Wow. Oh, what a pass by Rejovic. Are you kidding me? Right at the end of the match, no reason for this filth. Side foot. What in the Modric was that? Like a push pass with the side of his foot, just popped it through the middle. Oh, my. That is 10-2 aggregate score against Arsenal in the 2 games on this stream. That is insane. That is insane. Pepsi Goner, yeah, probably. So now it's us in City, unless Bournemouth's got to keep it going. Oh, Mark Rodriguez reached his yellow card limit. He's now suspended in both competitions. What the hell am I going to do with you, Mark? He's now suspended in the Champions League and in the Premier League. What am I going to do with Mark Rodriguez? Oh, what a Chad. That's how you get your own vacation right there. He's like, hey, man, check this out. I'm going to, oh, there's the bonus for Endrick. Yeah, we had to give him a lot in that contract to get him to come here, but I think he's enjoying the fact that he's here now. Now we got Manchester United at home. And we should have a pretty well-rested team for that. Let's see who struggled after the first day. So I'm just going to give 2 days of rest to Bellarmino, Seca. You know, Paul, you scored in the last match. We'll go ahead and try and get you back as well. But Seca just doesn't recover well. He just does not. So Bournemouth, can you keep pace with us? Shamrock Rovers couldn't do it. Unbelievable. No, they drew Crystal Palace. They're going to start to fade probably. All the way down to 4th. That's harsh. But it's a harsh world out there. There's a lot of good teams, a lot of big money. Top 5's probably getting Champions League, though, so they still have that to play for. Let's send them on holiday. Hey, man, you're out. Ben El Hajjaj. Nice. No, I mean, I know that both Arsenal keepers got injured. I saw Vicario got hurt in that match. So we're doing a really nice job of sweeping the leg, Cobra Kai style. Now, Vicario is a great keeper for us for a long time. Gongsted's just somehow immediately been better. We thought the start of this year was going to be maybe a little precarious, and then Gongsted would grow into the role, but he has just started at a higher level. If you give me 100 million and I will give you an Osseo so fast you won't even be able to respond to my response. He'll be on the plane with my letter of acceptance. Colombo with a twisted ankle. Things are getting spicy. That's another reserve we can't call upon. Did Guardiola get sacked? Did that happen? Did we, there? Yes, we got him fired. Wait, really? 4 days ago? Yeah. Yeah, we got him fired. They fired Pep right after the game, dude. From the start of the save, it was Mikel Arteta. Then it was Pep for 2 years and 50 days. He won the league twice, and he won an FA Community Shield as well. But they losing 4-0 at home to Tottenham was the final straw. And I mean, now they're sitting in ninth. They're literally ninth in the table. All of the teams around them have a match in hand. Their goal difference is -2. It's a miserable. If they've won the league 5 straight years, dude, that is miserable. City won 5 of 6, and then Arsenal's won 5 straight. A league of runs. We are trying to separate ourselves from all that, and we are, it's a little 1v2 match. Us and Manchester United. We have 1 extra day of rest, which is very helpful. And then I believe we have a cup match again. No, that's eventually against Everton, so it's not. Mark Rodriguez is just useless regardless. Our last, really tough Premier League match for a little while as well. They always bunch up, don't they? But I'll tell you what, that's a big old match, and we will be starting the stream with that tomorrow. Sorry I was gone for basically almost a week with that nasty bit of food-borne illness, but I hope you enjoyed the story from it at least. I hope you enjoyed watching the sun reappear behind me, because now I'm realizing my face is quite dark again. But that's the end of the stream today. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. Go make somebody's day. We always do that at the end of the streams. Good fun. A good time, lads. Good time. Is NASA still doing their stream? No, I think their stream is done. Okay. So the solar eclipse stream is done. Well, then let's go find somebody to raid. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today. I had a lot of fun. I really, really did. And I'm so glad to be back. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for everybody that subscribed, supporting the stream and all that. It does make a really huge difference, because we always try to maximize spending what comes in so that we can make more and more stuff like Zealandism, that sort of thing is possible because of subscriptions and stuff. Thank you. Let's see if we can find somebody we haven't rated. Journeyman Season 1. All right. Journeyman Season 1. That's what this one says. Let's go friggin' do that, all right? Let's go friggin' do that. Hey. All right. I'll see you guys. Have a good one, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow, barring me eating something else weird. Hopefully that will not happen. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great one, everybody. Up the Tottenham. Pretty good stream overall today, even though we blew that lead against Liverpool. Pretty good stream overall. All right, give me a word of the day right here. A little word of the day. Fatuous.
Fatuous.
Fatuous. Fatuous. To describe something such as an idea or remark as fatuous is to say that it is foolish or silly rather than sensible or logical. Our hopes for an apology and a reasonable explanation for the error were met with fatuous platitudes. Fatuous. That's a great word. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.